Alright, that should be better.
Come, midnight.
The land serves me.
Alright. So we just did basically everything that I said we were going to do from the early game curve, and so we can't maybe make that work out for us.
Feel my wrath. Better to eat you.
Hunters typically struggle at dealing 1 damage, so they shouldn't be too bad. The only problem is if he doesn't kill the third again, he could run endurable via it killing us. At least I have to nourish for draw and hero power this down. Well, now I'd rather develop this 3-5 contest the Tiger. It's a 3-3 against his 5-3. We could potentially find something up Raven Idol to heal or what have you. Heal seems good. This isn't terrible. We miss a hero power, but I think we're okay. Stuff. My wonderful girlfriend made me breakfast again. I got waffles, banana. I think there's toasted jam on it. Looks delicious. Good way to start off the day. Let's see. Gaining 8 should be enough. 12, 16, 17. And that sets up the clear on that. So let's see. 4, 12, 16, 17, 18. So we potentially have lethal here. And with the Baron Death, I guess we just had lethal if everything goes through.
Masterful. I can see.
Yeah, I think we played that curve correctly. I think it's really weird, but I think the correct play was actually coin Wrath, the Secret Keeper, while having Innervate and Mire Keeper and Wild Growth in hand. Isn't that ridiculous? Just set us up for better tempo swings down the line.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
I don't think any of these are fast enough. Not really doing what we want to be doing. Ramp up, then take the board back. Don't try and take the board back before you ramp up. Ah, shit.
Job's done.
I was planning to check out Elder Scrolls Legends. Probably not. I would get too involved. Don't want to do that stuff. You gotta focus on Hearthstone right now.
For the wild.
Planning on playing a lot more this year than I did last year. Competitive bat is back, potentially.
speak to me.
No, I don't want to give him extra cards. We have one option. Well, two options. Rat the Acolyte or not Rat the Acolyte. I pick Rat the Acolyte. Because fuck that Acolyte. We have plenty of minions, right? So we didn't need any more high value things. At the moment, we really just need, I guess, spells. We could look for a low curve minion. There could be argument to that. Because it does appear we're reversing Freeze Mage. And there's not a lot of spells that are super useful besides heal. But granted, I think heal and innervate would be the most valuable things right now. More so than just a random minion to push chip damage. Big picture wise, heal or innervate's much more powerful. So after some thought, let's go with the spell. That'll do. That'll do.
Job done.
Yeah, spell was just way better there. Will I try to qualify for every prelim minimum? Yes. Yes, I'll try to qualify for every prelim this time. Ramping into Ragnaros.
The land serves
Seems like the
me.
play.
For the wild. Job done.
That's okay. Sometimes you don't want to pop the barrier, but in this matchup you pretty much always pop the barrier because most of your damage is from on minions. The later stages in the game, sometimes you don't pop it. Well, Napoleon, the system's changing for next year. They never keep the same system every year. Everything will change. Or a lot of it.
Feel my
Man,
wrath.
look at this guy with his barriers. I can't even pierce the armor. He can still shield slam my rag after he tanks up.
I wonder.
Well, this Freeze Mage player is playing slow.
Time runs out on me.
The end is coming!
I want to guarantee that the rag shot goes face. While developing. It's basically a social eating channel now. We're getting roped by Freeze Mage with a rag on board. Just eating some waffles.
I hope you like my invention.
Man, why are waffles so much better than pancakes? Doesn't make any sense. It's like very similar material, right? Just gotta, that crunch just adds so much. Really enjoy it.
My wrath.
Waffles have little cups for your syrup. This guy's rocking more than one kobold. Maybe he didn't have both kobolds, so he's like, fuck it, we got the geomancer. Freeze mage. Lamau. Good win rate, we're doing it. Our win rate will plummet in about 3 hours when we start day drinking. I'm gonna try and keep the stream, like that's my stream setup. It's gonna be like 3 hours of serious Hearthstone content, and then the next 3 hours are probably just gonna be me drunk and ordering things in the wrong order. So, look forward to that.
Your soul shall be mine.
I must protect the wild.
But for now, serious content. And none of these cards are worth keeping. They're all way too slow against. What we're expecting is going to be, I think the most common zoo list out there is BB Gun's America's zoo list. A lot of people have been net decking that, so I expect we'll see that. It'll be like one young priestess, one crazed alchemist in there, one defender of Argus. We're just trying to get more minions on the board than he has. And we're off to a great start. We got 2. Did you know you lived right down the street from me? No? How do you know where I live, Brad? What the fuck? Is cycle worth it? Lose a 1/1, gain a card. Most cases the card's irrelevant. I think since more often than not the card's not something that's gonna help me, I'll just red. That's just painful to see. We're just gonna zoo down the zoo.
For the wild.
We've used both living roots, so. That's not good. That is not good. At its rate, we are going to lose. Don't want his instinct buffs, just be farming these, so I think I'll take care of this
For
turn.
the wild.
Put this apple on your head.
Oh, is Twitch down? Really? Really? No way. I do not know how I win from this position.
Job done.
Wah, wah, wah. Have a lucky. I've only been streaming for 2 days and it's only worked 50% of the time. That's
Get in there and fight, man.
unlucky. 2 out of my last 3 streams, Twitch went down at some point. Talk about that RNG.
Buying or selling.
You can't have toast, you're a dog.
Almost out of time.
Get out of here.
Job done.
Well played. I can
Never
see-
innervate Feral Rage, innervate Yogg.
Malfurion versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
I must protect the wild.
How do I want to play this curve? I think I don't want any of this. We could play this turn 1 and then innervate something turn 2, right? This turn 1 is actually pretty solid against Hunter. Okay. I just need to find something worth innovating. None of this garbage. Alright, let me see if people are freaking out about stuff. I'm gonna see if I can watch my own stream. I may just have to start singing if I can't watch. I can. It's not working for me. So Twitch is like semi-down. Never lucky. My opponent's trying to tune into my stream as well, and he's unable to do so. He's roping while it's trying to load. It just shows an infinite black loading screen for me. Yeah. Well, at least I don't need to watch my own stream to stream. So the few people that can actually load it, see it. No more toast. Get out of here. Silly dog. Food is for humans. Alright. Never lucky. Not a good draw. I have innervate, I just don't have creatures that I want to innervate. Alright, I'll be right back though. I'll let my dog outside. entangled in the chair. Alright. Boom. Boom. Pow.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Well, we can play an Arcane Giant. That seems pretty good. We could also play Baron Geddon and just kill this guy, and then Arcane Giant will be cheaper later. Okay. Just Baron Geddon people. This worked last time against the Hunter as well. I think it was actually the same Hunter guy. Hey Firebat, can you Skype me the tech codes for the OP Shadowverse decks, please and thanks. Talk to Admirable. Admirable's been going ham in Shadowverse. I think he might already be Grandmaster. It took him like 3 days. When that guy gets focused on something, it gets done. Curves are so good. Hopefully this isn't misdirect. More explosions. We might die still. We get 2 low charges for cards. We used our Feral Rage offensively. We have another one in the deck though. No kidding. So, we've set up lethal, but not the best lethal setup in the world. He could very easily stop it here,
The light protects.
and he does. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so this is 9, 10, 11, 15 damage. So we definitely don't want 1 connecting, and we want a hero power. So that means no Arcane Giant for us. Do I want to play a 3-1? Does that open me up to Unleash? We go down to 7, and from 7 unleashes 2, 4. What was this to like unleash quick shot? I don't think there's any reason to add additional power, right? That does make it so much harder for him to remove it, but I guess we'll just open ourselves up to unleash quick shot. Like, we don't want to just have only 1 threat so then he can just quick shot the Baron Geddon and play some random creature and then we're dead. Baron Geddon wins another game against Face Hunter. Not the most, logical Face Hunter counter, but it's been shitting on some Face Hunter. Dex out for Ronde. Just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. If I was talking to Admirable. Dude, I like talking to Admirable. He's got so much passion and energy. Everything that Admirable likes, he loves. Everything that he hates or dislikes, he absolutely hates with a burning passion. Mage. Probably tempo, could be freeze. Either way, that throw rage isn't too bad against tempo, but I don't think it's the best we can get. I think we're gonna, want other things to complement it. I don't even think we Living Roots turn 1 against Mage. If it's freeze, then we don't accomplish very much. And if it's tempo, then we're going to want it to snap a 3-2. Missed Man Orm. Could be tempo, could be freeze. I would love to have card draw here, but the problem is Wrath is such a great tool. So I think I'll just pass on the card draw for now, maybe find an application for it later when I can't just hero power. If I can make the game go on longer with me taking as little damage as possible, I believe I can win in the end. So, going to try and do that as my game plan. And this is where this Wrath becomes very handy. Is it worth it to play the Wild Growth in the Moonfire? Or is it just Wrath Hero Power better? So what would I do next turn with 6 mana? I could like Mire Keeper plus Hero Power, Mire Keeper plus Living Roots stuff. I could already Mire Keeper plus Living Roots Moonfire next turn anyway. It might be honestly okay just to save the Wild Growth. Might be excessively patient, but my current hand doesn't complement the extra mana. I potentially could need the extra mana before the later stages of the game, but if I'm with this hand here, 2 Moonfires and a Living Roots, I have such extreme low value in my hand that saving it to cycle might be something that's really important. So that's actually a really tough decision, whether or not to Moonfire or Hero Power. It's hard to say.
The land serves me.
If I had Wild Growth, I'd be at 7 and these would cost 8 and I could Moonfire and get one out next turn. Actually, I wouldn't have any Moonfires in my hand. I would be at 7 and these would cost 7. Maybe just this matchup I should always do the Wild Growth before turn like 5. Just because it's so rare that you get that far without needing to. I had no idea at the time though that he was the minion based version. Thought it was going to be no water elementals and torches. Now I got two of them. Jeez. Well, definitely gonna use one. In this case, not playing Wild Growth was definitely wrong. It kind of cost us the game because we'd be playing an Arcane Giant here. We're just dead. You can't have this many dead turns and win. I mean, by this many, I mean one.
What to do? What to do?
Let's make magic.
Well, when they kill your 8 mana 8/8 for 1 mana, that's a tempo swing that is unrecoverable. Never lucky. I think it comes back to that one mistake, though. We could have had it out a turn earlier, and then maybe he would have been forced to use more resources. So I think against Tempo Mage, the matchup's too fast to ever really save the Wild Growth, so I think we should have just played it. Force out the tempo as fast as possible. This is the same guy. Get a chance to correct. Nah, it's not the same guy. May also be a Tempo Mage opponent, though. Moonfire is not terrible with this curve against Tempo Mage. If it's Phrase Mage, Moonfire is one of the worst cards in the deck, but in the hopes of being able to coin, Innervate, Azure Drake, Moonfire a 3/2, we're gonna keep it. What have you been up to during your break from streaming? Good to have you back. I've been casting HCT. So I flew down to California, casted the European Last Call Invitational, and then hung out at what was called like the Summit, which is where I listened to a bunch of Blizzard presentations and got some public speaking coaching. And then from there went to the Americas Last Call and casted that. And I'm back. So just like a week and a half of casting random stuff. Man, I hope Twitch gets resolved so that in the mulligan phase when my opponents are locking into my stream, they don't have to wait 30 years to load, because them having to wait 30 years to load makes them rope the mulligan, and then I have to wait 30 years for every game to start because they're waiting for the stream to lag load while sniping me. It's okay, buddy. Every game, in the beginning, my opponent ropes the mulligans, then ropes turn 1 while trying to load my stream. Just because Twitch is laggy today.
What to do? What to do? Time runs out on me.
Your opponent's left.
Alright. Or he just disconnected. Or everything I said is wrong, and my opponent just disconnected. I guess that could happen too. Who knows, man?
Valkyrian versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
I must protect the
Turtle is life. Turtle is life. Minions. Good cards. Innervate. Wild Growth. This could work against Warrior. Honestly, the best card against Warrior actually is just straight up Nourish. Nourish is just absolutely bonkers insane against Warrior. Its value per card is the bee's knees. We have plenty of minions. We could wait for Fandral. Do we have a curve that's worth playing? We have Coin Mire Keeper and Azurdrake. Yeah, this is fine. We can wait for Fandral. Or until we have a dead turn where we really need to actually develop the Raven Idol. But for now, doesn't seem to be that case that we need it. Against Warrior, the value game is really important. Gotta be able to outvalue your opponent. Yeah, this is good. I'd rather play this so we can't develop Ghoul. Force him to have to slam or something. Ho ho ho! I don't have anything to complement this. It makes Claw kind of appealing at the moment. But what would I even Claw? It may just be Bite the highest value card, but I want to go with Wild Growth.
Job's done. Time waits for no one.
Firebat, you gonna play the Brawl today? Comes out today? I thought it came out Wednesday. Hey yo, tryharding today? I'm gonna try and tryhard for the first 3 hours of every stream, and then I'm gonna begin day drinking, and we'll try and get some Reddit highlights, I guess. Alright, we have sufficient mana now that we can just dump all of our hand pretty legit. Already up to 9 mana. Ah, that's an annoying card to deal with. We're probably going to ignore that for the rest of the game. I mean, we could set up to try and kill it, but we waste a lot of damage doing so. But wrathing it for 4 there was pretty tempting to finish off the first half. I want to save, obviously, the Living Roots and the Moonfires for the combo with the Malagos. Currently, we have 7 plus 6, 13 bursts. Not a lot, but that's getting up there. Could use it just to clear this board. It's not terrible. Good way to get resources out of our hand. He actually had a really solid board lead on us. Now I'm going to have to rely a lot more heavily on Arcane Giants to carry the weight, but there's always a world where he just doesn't have an answer. He needs exactly Execute. Still has 6 cards. No Ezra Drakes left. Might have to take the pin. Laying giants out one at a time. One execute's gone. It's not in very easily shield slammable range, but it's feasible it could get shield slammed.
Thank you.
We're grinding them down. Slowly but surely. Does he have an answer for the next Arcane Giant and Ragnaros and Barongeddon? One execute, one shield slam gone.
Welcome to the Grand Tournament, champion.
Looks like not. Huh. When you can't kill a Justicar. 2 Innervates and 5 cards. Never lucky. Unfortunate. Could have went for like a rag flip. Casey just subscribed for 8 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate your support. When will you be playing the Brawl Challenge? Is it out yet? Here comes the Brawl Challenge. Come on, 8-8. Win the Brawl Challenge. 12 wins, bro. Unlucky.
Pain speak to me.
One execute, one shield slam gone. Ah. Top decks Ghoul after laying out an Acolyte. This isn't going well for us, man. I had a decent hand, but not a great hand.
I dream the world trembles.
Oh wow. We don't even run mulch, so I don't know how we beat that. Guess we have to like force a brawl. Both innervates bottom 3. Not a good position to be in ever. Both innervates, both wild growths in the bottom 6. Unlucky.
Let the pain speak to me. I can see.
strategy would you be using for the upcoming Rogue Brawl? Got no idea. Is it available yet? I can't even. Back in one day. So tomorrow. Is it up on EU yet? Maybe it's up on EU. A Heroic Brawl. If it's up, I'd play it. I have no idea how to figure out when this goes up.
Fight with honor. I must protect the wild.
We have actually a sick hand now. That's what we want against control-oriented paladins. Against, aggressive paladins is gonna suck, but for a control paladin, we could actually just crush it. How do you feel about Blizzard's attempt at tournament mode with the new Brawl? The new Brawl is not tournament mode. And if it's supposed to be tournament mode, then I feel like it is not tournament mode. It's just another ladder with rewards. I don't know. If they want it to be tournament mode, it should use tournament formats. I'm a greeting card. Just subscribe to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Single deck, triple limb tourney.
Reporting for duty.
So you mean ladder? Single deck formats. Blech.
Let the pain speak to me.
So if we go up to 6 mana, and then we discount both of these with Emperor, and play them both in the same turn, we could do really cool shit.
The land serves me.
But I don't want to Emperor them, actually. Yeah, I would probably have to just play Mirekeeper again, because if we Emperor them, then we can't Emperor the combo to kill him. I want to Emperor, like, Malagos, Living Roots,
Follow the rules.
Swipe. It's 26 plus 9, 35 damage. 35 is about the amount of damage I want to do to this guy.
The land serves me.
This gets us up to 7, 8, and then we can go Fangel, Coin, Nourish.
For the wild.
And we'll just trade this here to deny his card draw. Have you seen Ponyhoof's 18-1 rogue from earlier today? I'm not a robot, so no. I'm just messing. But no, I haven't seen it. Alright, Fangel Coin Nourish. Get some card movement going, get some cycle, get some mana. We already have the Mally now, so we're good to go. I want a Wild Growth really bad, but at the same time, this Raven Idol is too sick. So much value. Yup. Seems good.
Let me think.
Do I get the same money from regular subs than from Twitch Prime? I have no idea. I'd assume. Probably. Almost all of my subs are from Twitch Prime. I have like 60 real subs. Because I don't stream very often, and I guess my personality is not really sub-worthy. And I don't like sell out super hard. Like, I do the Welcome to the Bad Cave team thing, but you know, I won't stroke your dick if you sub to me. So, I apologize for that, but I'm not gonna do it.
Mind if I roll me?
Reporting for duty.
Triple swipe. So sick. I don't want to waste a Moonfire. My hand is super awkward, actually. Because I could swipe Emperor, but the problem with swipe Emperor is I lose my ability to hit for 30.
Time waits for no one.
Unless I find both innervates, I guess. Maybe I don't need to hit for 30. 26 is probably just good enough. 26 has got to be good enough. So we can still hit for 26 like this. And we can hit for 35, but we need both innervates to hit for 35 rather than just a single innervate. So it's a little bit awkward, but at the same time, I think it's the best play for the turn, and it's got to be right. Everything else is just too awkward in the current position, so making myself a little bit more cumbersome later on is worth the value of making it a little bit more difficult to hit for 35. He's killing it the hard way. Oh, jeez. Being consecrate. Oh, Wild Pyro number 2. Okay. It's Pretty strong turn, actually.
Move quickly.
Zwert just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Let's keep on training. We could have swiped him in the face, actually. Played Arcane Giant, tried to set up lethal. Innovates lethal off the top.
Put your faith in the light.
Oh my. Easiest lethal in my life. Played one war leader, one bluegill, so you can only burst for 4.
Time waits for no one. Time waits for no one.
Unlucky. Ten cards.
Reporting for duty.
Three, 6, 7, 8, 9. Eh. I don't want to risk overdrawing. We'd overdraw 1 if we burst into this weapon for 3. We'd take 5, he's only got 4 burst. And we force him in a situation where he's got to deal with this and heal.
Follow the rule.
Never one day.
That belongs in a museum.
So he's got 4 burst. Could potentially just feral rage him in the face. Right now we have 6, 12, 17 damage. And now we have a lot more.
Time waits for no one.
I think we can afford to be extra cautious now. Take the trades like this.
Time waits for no one.
25 burst. And then with the living roots, we'll have 32. We got 1 in 6 to find the living roots. Oh, 2 war leaders? Still not enough. I thought there was only 1. Miscounted a war leader. Flicked385 just subscribed for 5 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Hey. Down. Easiest game of my life. I'll be right back. 1 second. Take Ava outside. What? You wanna go outside? Outside? So excited.
Furia versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I must protect the wild.
Can't go outside, you're a kitty. Wild growth into Fandral. I like that. I like that a lot. That is a good curve. Wild growth into Mire Keeper into Fandral with stuff. That is a good curve. Room. Is Rogue Tavern Brawl out yet? Nah, it's supposed to be out, according to Twitch chat, 9 a.m. Pacific. I could just be spreading Twitch chat rumors, but that's what I've heard.
The land serves me.
I'm fairly certain the good people of Twitch chat wouldn't lie to me. No spell power totem. Feels wrecked. Why is he swinging at my face? He's got another Spirit Claws. He's got a Doom Hammer. Something's weird. Mysteries are afoot.
Feel my wrath. The land serves me. Feel my wrath.
For the wild.
What do I think of the new Heroic Tavern Brawl? I like it. I would have preferred it if it was tournament mode and best of 5, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Something's up. He plays Lava Shock, guys. There's some trickery here. We may have to deal with like an Earth Elemental or something on turn 5.
Feel my wrath. Feel my wrath.
Trying to milk the value out of this Fangel, get more things to synergize with it. And I also wanted to see my next card with the Azure Drake. My hand's pretty dead right now. So I'm hoping to get double Feral Rage with the Fangel. Whenever they're playing Lava Shock, that often means some sort of weird OTK thing. So there's potentially a Malagos, or potentially like a Leroy Windfury, or potentially it's just the super grindy value version with the Ancestral Spirits. But I think we can win board against most of those against Shaman. So I'm fairly happy trying to fight for board instead of go for the OTK. The other option of line of play there is just to, you know, save all the burn and go for the OTK, play around the healing waves, but I find that approach less appealing. Lava Burst? He's face Shaman? My head hurts. If he's face Shaman, then this will work out very, very well, because he's going to ignore the Baron Geddon and try and like have it help us, help him kill us, and then we're just going to gain 1,000,000 life while doing 1,000,000 damage. This is just such a huge swing. It's a 12 life swing because we deal 4 and gain 8. This is a 24-point swing.
Elements I like. Totems I love.
What the fuck? Four, 8, 12, 19.
For the wild.
Sometimes you get free wins.
Victory or death.
Protect the wild.
Oh jeez, that's pretty sick. We saved the Living Roots here for the burst damage against Warrior, for sure. Oh, it's Dragon Warrior. It's not what we wanted, but what's the turn 3 play we need to set up for? We're probably gonna have to Feral Rage something. If we innovate Fangel and he has War Axe, it gets a little weird, but it's not actually that bad for us. We could Innervate Coin Nourish, gain 2 crystals, just hero power his guy this turn. It's a pretty weak turn.
Astonishing.
I think the best way to line up with his plays is just Innervate Fangel. Everything else seems too slow. Like if we nourish for crystals, we fall so far behind against just a Frothing or a Fierce Monkey. But this way we actually have some comeback play. Double Blood Taker, I guess we lose. Holy shit. Talk about the biggest blowout possible. Ah, we can probably make this work. Next turn we can go for mana on the first one, and then coin the Feral Rage out. Remove his minion, hopefully. If it's Corkron Elite. If he does nothing, this is good as well. Still think it's probably worth killing. If we don't kill it now, it's gonna just continue to deal damage to us. We could have chosen to gain 8 armor. Then it would need to hit us 5 times to really be worth it, but it would end up getting some trade value. Now we could refill our hand, kill that guy. Alright, we're outside of the 15 range at turn 6, which is also pretty good. We're gonna need some armor gain. That'll do. He's used 2 Blood Takers, so he may be unable to execute this super cleanly, so it could be pretty awkward for him to deal with. And if he doesn't have the 9/9 here, then we can get outside of range of it. Cool, Corkron Elite. Cool, 4x face. Well, at least he didn't have the 9/9. Seems like a Grom kill you sort of setup. I would like to play Harrison Jones in this turn to avoid taking the extra damage from the weapon. He could potentially rag flip us. Let's see. I think hero powering outside the rag range is better than a 3/1. We can recover from rag maybe. Grom shouldn't be able to kill us because he can't activate it. Hopefully. Hopefully he's not running inner rages, you know. I think one of the best ways for us to win is have this in play. It's either that or like double Mire Keeper, just spread the rag love. We don't have the follow-up spell, so I think I'm just gonna go wide. Should be quite difficult for him to kill this. He's already used one of the ghouls. It's like double ghoul would be his like best way. So then if rag doesn't go face, he should theoretically be alive, and if we're alive, we have a good chance of being able to kill him the following turn. 1 Moonfire, 1 Roots. $16 damage on the board. He's used both Blood Dickers, so he cannot activate Grom right now. He can activate it on 10 with Slam, though. So that's why I'm saving onto the Moonblade portal to the last second. There we go. He's only got 1 Ghoul, so he couldn't do double Ghoul to clear. The card in his hand is not a dragon. Mist color is not helpful. With the execute gone, it might have been time to just play Malagos there, but I'm so scared of the reg. We have pretty good odds of trying to finish him this way, but not exceptional. Frothing was the remaining guard.
For the life binder.
Well, now we need to kill him. If the rag shot misses, doesn't hit one of these two, we win. Unlucky. Finally got there. Yeah, fuck you. BM the whole game and lose. Silly dragon warriors, man. So cancerous.
Alfurion versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I must protect the wild.
I think Raven Idol's not too bad, just to have something to do on turn 1. Going first. With the coin it's sketchier, because I could coin innervate stuff, but can't coin innervate stuff without the coin. Double innervate and nourish with no follow-up is really sketchy. Well, I could go for a minion, since we kind of just want to innervate out a minion to stabilize board. There's not too many spells that would be super high impact here. I'm gonna just look for a big minion. Might just go Silver Moon Guardian. As awkward as it seems, with 2 innervates we just need substance. Really bad against Spirit Claws, huh? We're able to get a Mire Keeper now, so this smooths everything over. I want to gain Mana Crystal, so I can play Silver Moon Guardian.
Fuck, Lord!
Silvermoon shall not fall for the wild.
The best Silver Moon Guardian you've ever seen. Look at that guy, he's just contesting the shit out of the Tunnel Trog. He don't care. Doing what you gotta do, man. Well, I know YouTube videos recently. The YouTube videos have been kind of on hold a little bit as I've been doing casting for the Hearthstone Championship Tour and preparing some stuff for Batstone. So I've had Ed, my video editor guy, working on some hot new stuff for the upcoming Batstone in December. A lot of brainstorming, a lot of coming up with cool ideas to try and be able to incorporate advertisements into Batstone without them being annoying and sellouty and losing viewership. So I want it to be something that you enjoy watching. Which is not easy. Because I'd love to have no advertisements and still be able to pay all the employees helping work on Batstone, but unfortunately that is impossible. So there has to be some amount of advertisements, but instead of, getting the cut from my advertisements money, like the money I'm supposed to pocket, I'm going to be using a lot of that just to be creating really dope commercials and Hearthstone storyline stuff, interesting content for the breaks that help the advertiser and still help the viewer. Because my main goal is to make a really dope show that helps build my stream rather than to make profit. We can play Arcane Giant next turn as long as we launch a spell this turn. So I'm just going to Living Roots here quite aggressively to be able to get my Arcane Giant out. Then the Arcane Giant gets hexed, then we play Rag.
That belongs in a museum.
No hex. Hopefully we hit the 5-4, but sometimes we hit the face. I still feel like our life total is healthy enough that we can take this risk. And the longer Rag's on the table, the more value it'll accumulate. Top deck hex. Puts the hex down. Maybe it's a lightning bolt. See the hex at lightning bolt, right? Picks it back up. It's gonna kill the Rag. It can't be hex. He would just obviously trade the Harrison then hex. It's gotta be bolt. It's gotta be bolt. He's gotta be really close to killing me, maybe. Gonna storm, trade the Harrison. Alright, now he can bolt if it's bolt. Maybe it is hex. He's saving the hex for something. He's saving the hex for the Malagos, I guess. So we know he has hex, so we don't want to play Malagos. So what do we want to play? Mr. Hex. Well, he's only got one hex. We know that much. So we could play this. Get this hexed, and then Malagos, then swipe. So if we're doing that, we gotta gain 8 armor. So let's try and follow through that line of play. So if this gets hexed, slam Malagos, and then swipe him in the face, win the game. Trying to read into his hesitations a little bit. This guy, if he uses that card, we know. He picks up the hex. He puts down the hex. The hesitation strongly indicates he only has one hex. He's really saving this for Malagos, huh? We are definitely not playing Malagos. That is for sure. So while not playing Malagos, I say we extend onto the board, get some chip damage out there, clean up that. I think it's accurate to assume that no one at rank 4 will bluff you. So I will take all signals as they are. Well, CV hexes this. He's running out of ways to kill stuff. Eventually he's gonna have to play the hex. Now we can just get it off in one turn anyway, right? Oh no, he gets to clear it that way because he rolled spell power. He took the risk on it. Got rewarded.
That belongs in a museum.
Just another living its way. Yeah, we just re-rolled it. We're almost there. Six, 12, 13 damage. So if we can take a defensive line here that also puts 1 damage on his face, or even better than that, 2 damage on his face, then we'll likely win the game. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Time waits for no one. For the wild.
Oh shit, I pushed the wrong one. I meant to armor up. I guess we could die now. It's very unlikely we died, but we did misplay there. I was supposed to push armor up. I zoned out for a second. Because he was already at 12. See, the idea is you put him to 12, and then you go Malagos, Moonfire, Moonfire, and you gained 8 life in that turn. And then it was physically impossible for him to kill us. I think it's also impossible for him to kill us this way, but it's a lot less impossible. We don't need to Raven, I know. But yeah, we're supposed to click armor up. You had lethal. No, he's at 14. We had 13 damage. We were 1 off. Why gamble for lethal when we had a 100% chance to win? That's not good. No, you take the 100% every time. Sometimes patience is key.
Furion versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
I must protect the wild.
You had Wrath, Moon, 10 mana. Wrath doesn't go face. What face? Wrath to the dome. We could go Coin Wild Growth, Feral Rage, and Mirekeeper into Harrison Jones. Like that's a real curve that could work. The sketchy part is when there's no Totem Golem on turn 2, and we're sitting there with Feral Rage. It's really awkward, but we'll take that risk. You kept 1 card. Please be Totem Golem. Aaron 90495. Because I wouldn't have plenty of mana to do the turn I wanted to do, which was kill a Fire Elemental, gain 8 life, and set him to 12 in a deck that runs no healing, so I had 100% lethal the last turn. And 0% chance of death. That's why I didn't do the Raven item, because in order to do all of the things to get the 100% guaranteed for lethal the following turn and 0% chance to die, I needed to utilize 10 mana. Ah, we look smart. This is a gamble that paid off. It's not right to do every time, but when you have the curve that backs it up, a lot of times you can support this gamble. And yeah, the kept card was Totem Golem. We nailed it.
The land serves me.
Roll Spell Power and Spirit Claws, my guy.
Dark Lord!
Hey. He only has 3 mana to develop next turn. I think I'm okay with cards then. We're taking a weak turn in order to take a stronger turn in the future. We could kill his guy. I think we can outvalue him at this point. We have the Harrison Jones as well, so I'm gonna just kill this guy and we're gonna be on the value play. Allows us to be able to get this Arcane Giant out with the Wrath the next turn as well. Which could be just splendid. Am I going to play the new Brawl? Answer please! Blankix. I'll be playing the new Brawl, man. At least occasionally. Definitely the day it comes out. Yeah, when going for the value line of play, try not to let your opponent accumulate lots of value off things like Manatide. We hit all low value draws off our Nourish, which is kind of silly for the game plan we're going for. It kind of tosses it on its head a little bit. But theoretically, he should eventually play Spirit Claws. Like now. Nah. We'll get there. This normally deals 7. I'm gonna use it to deal 8. Since I'm going for a value-oriented line of play, I'm gonna hold on to the Harrison Jones, try and accumulate value off of it with the Spirit Claws. You should stop playing around Harrison Jones pretty soon, because if I had Harrison Jones, I would have played it on that turn. But who knows? Did I miss a sub? Missed that Twitch Prime. TKE Smalls just subscribed with Twitch Prime. 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the continued support. Taunt Totem again is a bit unlucky. Swipe try is a bit fortunate, though. Alright, we're gonna keep concealing this Harrison. There's no way it could be Harrison. It's gotta be Malagos. So let's save the Hex for Malagos and play our Spirit Claws. Come on, buddy. I know you got a Spirit Claw. It's gonna come from the far left. Play it. Play a damn Spirit Claw. He's just gonna concede with the Spirit Claw in his hand. What are you holding in your hand? I know it's a Spirit Claw. You fuck. Holds 4 cards the entire game. None of them are Thunderbluff Valiant. There's a Spirit Claw in that guy's hand. There's a Spirit Claw. He sent me a friend request too. I know there's a Spirit Claw. Tomain 4, thanks for your sub, dude. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Sorry, I miss a lot of subs when I'm focusing on the game. I apologize about that. I'm trying to like track cards in people's hand and stuff. I don't have like deck track or anything going, so it's more difficult. Ah, this guy again. He's back for more. Mr. Hold Your Spirit Claw. Living Roots on turn 1, oftentimes not so great against Shaman. Just runs into a 1-3 wall.
Time waits for no one.
I like Wrath against Shaman, though. It's pretty good. There's no reason to Feral Rage for armor here. It's worth considering, but definitely not worth doing with this hand. We have a pretty weak hand right now. Rope turn 1. I was just planning my turns for the rest of the game, guys. Other streamers do it. Wants to play a thing from below. I don't think I want to Feral Rage that.
For the wild.
Sometimes lucky, man. That's all I gotta say. Sometimes lucky. I think Feral Raging that's too weak, though. I would be fine letting the Drake try and contest it. But when RNGesus gives you an Innervate, just let it fly. Flame tongue number 2. And a bolt. These are very generous flame tongue totems. Can't Fire Elemental. He's only on 5 mana. So I think I'd like to just try and contest it. He's used a lot of removal thus far. And since he can't fire elemental, the 3/3 is a lot stronger than it normally would be. But the 5/5s are definitely 0 mana now. And I want to have a Feral Rage to be able to combat one. Second Bolt and the 5/5? That would actually just be brutal. No, alright, no 5/5. Geddon should be able to do a lot of work. We have one Innervate left, so we can still pair Malagos with a swipe eventually. Baron Geddon's a really hot card right now. One, it's just a fire cloud, but two, all of the shamans, man, lines up really well. Yeah, I want to save this swipe if I can. I think just having Emperor Thorson to contest, putting in some chip damage here so that I can activate my Baron Geddon should be strong. I also have Baron Geddon Swipe, which is a sick board clear against Shaman if he overextends. I do have to worry a little bit about our life total, but not a lot. Hex. Both bolts have been used, so it has to be Hex. One Hex down. We could have potentially went with the Moonfire and the Roots that turn, and then played the Arcane Giant instead of going for the swipe. Moonfire, Root, 0 power. But I want to save it for Malagos. I already have 13 damage. No bolts remaining, so he needs to hex it if he wants to kill it. Him using both of the bolts so early has been very advantageous for me. So we have a 13 plus 2, so 15 with 3 damage off lethal, but it's not really a big deal. We just make an insurmountable board position for one hex to deal with while setting up lethal. So he's at 9, and he needs to kill all of this stuff. And he has no lightning bolts. He has 1 storm, potentially 0 if he only runs 1 storm, and only 1 hex available to him. So the ability to remove the Arcane Giant and the Malagos should be quite limited. If either of them stick, I win the game.
We hunger for vengeance. That belongs in a museum.
Just farming the same sniper over and over. I'll try and wait a little bit before Q, so we try not to get him again. I don't understand what he was doing with those totems. Didn't make any sense. He seems rather tilted. I think he's not used to so many people getting making fun of his plays in Twitch chat like I am. So he's not adjusting as well to the Twitch chat environment that he's brought himself into.
Let the hunt begin. I must protect the wild.
How good is Wrath? That's okay against Hunter. The Secret Hunter is typically what people are running, right? So Innervate can play a lot of times into Freezing Trap if you don't time it right. So being able to Innervate a Wrath out is usually okay. That's really tough call. I'm not so sure. I'd have to look at stats to see if it's worth it, but it's definitely like probably near 50% right and 50% wrong. Like it's one of those very stylistic choices, I guess. Innervate Mire Keeper for mana. This lines up pretty well against the potential Animal Companion. If he goes Coin Animal Companion, we swipe it and then continue trucking along. If he goes Coin Bow, we Hero Power Pass, then Harrison Jones. So either way, it ends up being kind of okay. Animal Companion's obviously the preferred thing that we're setting up to be able to deal with tempo.
I'll never tell.
Secret Keeper, Coin Secret. Interesting.
Feel my wrath.
Most likely means he doesn't have a bow in his hand. I'd like to be able to clean up snakes this turn. I want to get the trap dealt with before the bow comes out. Could ignore it and just play Mire Keeper again to contest. He plays another secret, gets a value trade, we swipe the thing that he traded up with. It's not all bad for us. I think I will. So another secret's just pretty off curve and awkward for him unless he has exactly another Secret Keeper, which is unlikely because he didn't play a Secret Keeper turn 1.
Feel my wrath.
Both freezing traps out of the way on our lowest value minion in the entire deck. It's happy times.
Such big teeth I
I think it's okay, we just continue ramping. I don't want to play Harrison Jones, there's no bow up yet. We're defeating him with 1 minion. We've ramped 3 times with the same Mire Keeper. It's hilarious. Ah, this could be bad. We know it's not freezing. Could be snakes. So, how do we best deal with snakes? We're gonna swipe this turn, but I think we should also hero power. Could be Cat Trick. We don't have great counterplay around Cat Trick. Yeah.
Time waits for no one.
Having a minion left over with 2 health can be kind of annoying. Contests a potential high main.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Oh, okay. Kill commands hit. Let's get towards taunts and heals. There we go, heals. No Unleash the Hounds has been played yet. So let's just play an 8-8. 8-8s are big. I'll manage. I think we can race an Argent Horse Rider from this position. Playing Mirekeeper 3 times won me the game. I don't know what this guy was doing with his traps. Even when the trap buffs your Secret Keeper, it's not always the correct play. He had that kill command in his hand. He could have very easily kill commanded the Mirekeeper and then set up the freezing trap at a later time to stop things like that giant Arcane Giant. It was just a huge problem for him, obviously. So we were able to exploit our enemy getting too trigger happy with the Secret Keeper. Is kind of how we were able to win that game. Pretty cool. It's not every day you get to play a Mirekeeper 3 times and win a game.
You asked for it.
I must protect the wild.
Tuzo HS just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Random question time. Favorite 7-drop? Dr. Boom. It's only 7-drop, I remember. Alright, Baron-Geddon. Baron-Geddon's pretty sweet. Tempo Mage with 2 innervates. Yeah, okay, we'll take it. It's kind of risky, I think. 1 innervate might be better. I'm not sure. Not 100% convinced that 2 is correct. With the coin, it's more incentive to do it because we get to see more cards, but... we definitely want to get cards out of this Nourish. We have a lot of tempo game stuff, but not a lot of fuel, honestly.
Serves me.
Cho'Gall, the new Dr. 7. Said it would be the new Dr. 7 if they print better Warlock spells, but yeah, I was pretty wrong on that one, man. Questionable if this is right. We use a lot of cards. We could have potentially swiped his next minion and you only used 1 Moonfire. Our swipes get reduced in value in this instance. So that's why there's some hesitation there, but at the same time, leaving up a Sorcerer's Apprentice is really scary. And with the addition of the Raven Idol in our hand, we could potentially get a high value drop. We have an 8/8 next turn. But I want another minion after the 8/8. So turn 5 we play an 8/8. And shit. This is the bad part of going minion. Sometimes this happens. So then in this instance we just want to take something we can play this turn because all of the minions are really shit. Like a 2/6 is total garbage. 2/1's total garbage. So just take whatever fills out our curve nicest so we can maintain pressure on our opponent and make it so he's got a hassle to deal with. We were looking for like a 6-drop or better. Arcane Explosion. Regardless, our Raven Idol was still able to eat the entire turn from him, allowing us to get a naked board 8/8. And we got Big Papa for the future. Ah, I hit it both times. Never lucky. I'd rather save swipe for a situation that's more desperate or against something that deals more face damage. So I'll just Feral Rage this turn. We could have swiped that turn so we could swipe and Feral Rage next turn and then play Rag, but I find it unlikely that the Tempo Mage is going to develop a board that we want to swipe and Feral Rage, so... Yep. Still have to face tank it, unfortunately. I like pushing 8 while we have Ragnaros in hand. I could have saved 2 life if we had swiped previously. I don't think there was a way we could predict it was going to be Emperor, though. What do you think of Token Druid versus Malagos Druid? I seem to have more success with Token. I don't know, I usually have about like 85% win rate with both of them when I go like super try hard at this rank. And then in Legend, I usually have more success with Malagos. $16? I don't think we need to be defensive here. I definitely think we can go on the offensive. We're 1 damage off lethal next turn. Frag goes face, we win. If it hits the Flamewaker, we're in a very similar situation of winning. Okay. People play some weird shit, man. So either we hit him in the face and he dies, or we hit the Alexstrasza and he is dead. These are both favorable outcomes. That one's the most favorable, but both of them are good. Loved Malagos, a druid with Yogg. Yeah, now instead of Yogg, there's Baron Geddon to help deal with the shamans. Baron Geddon's been sick. It's soloed 2 face hunters, and it's just done mad work against shamans, so... For some reason, it's really good against Hunter. You just innervate out that bad boy, and Hunter's just got 2 weak minion presence, and it just... They can't develop into it, and they just die. It's pretty funny, actually. Baron Geddon's been really trash against other druids now. So... Do you think it's much harder to hit Legend early on or later on in the season? Well, at the very, 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 very beginning, like first 24 hours, there's a bunch of like super try-hard good players trying to rush for Legend, which makes it quite difficult. So I would say later. have no minions. We have a minion. I think I pick minion more often than anyone. Do you film your fatigue videos on the Asia server? No, I only play on the North American server. One day on stream, I just built a fatigue deck for every class and tried to experiment which classes had viable fatigue mechanics. As you would imagine, not very many. But Shaman has the most like viable things. Like there's a viable face version, viable mid-range, viable control, viable spell OTK, viable minion OTK, viable Cthulhu, viable Yogg, viable like everything. Anything that you can imagine is viable in Shaman. Which leads me to believe Shaman is a more powerful class than other classes. Cthulhu Shaman? Yeah. I played Cthulhu Shaman yesterday with like 66% win rate. Cthulhu Shaman works. Shaman's just good, guys. Spirit Claws is insane. They have some of the best removal in the game, some of the best card draw engine in the game, as well as just anything that you could want. Shaman's just got it. They're not messing around. Have minions.
For the wild.
Cool, not snakes. I was afraid of snakes. We're taking some heat. It's probably a freezing trap.
Squire, attend me.
Ready, sir.
I think that's worth killing.
For the wild.
Next turn's removal turn, and then Arcane Giant. Probably how it goes.
I wonder.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
We push 4 damage, but take 3 if it's freezing, so I would like to hold back on the attack. We take 1 damage if we hero power that. We take 0. I think it's okay just to take 1, and then we have the ability to Living Roots next turn. 1's not that big, but pushing 4 seems pretty relevant. Want to be able to push 8. So we'll just let the bow simmer. We're gonna die.
What to do?
Alright, next turn we break the freezing trap, set up 2-turn lethal. We could probably live for 2 turns, right? Nope. Nope, he's got double kill command.
Well played.
Top 10. Top 10. Unlucky. Sometimes you just get face huntered. There had to be a way we could get the giant out 1 turn earlier, but even if we got it out 1 turn earlier, our clock wouldn't be fast enough to beat his draw. Turn 6 lethal. Just stellar, just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. That's ridiculous, though, man. Oh, what's up, E-Cop? How's it going, dude? Raven Idol's a sketchy turn 1, but... because we already have the Innervate, so we're looking for things that synergize with Innervate. Raven Idol doesn't really. I'll play Fairy Dragon turn 2. Don't mind if I do.
Mind if I roll knee?
Ah, it's Freeze Mage. Fairy Dragon's not as cool.
For the wild.
Yeah, I could get behind just playing it. Could accumulate a lot of damage. Why do I keep going for minion? If I don't have any minions in my hand and I have all spells, including an Innervate, if my next 2 draws are both spells, I won't have anything to Innervate out. If I don't have anything to Innervate out, the card loses a lot of value in my hand. So even though that minion is strictly worse than spell in terms of pure value, in the terms of the value of the Innervate in my hand, the longer I wait on it, the less value that that card gets, which makes up the difference between the value of minion and spell, making minion slightly higher.
For the wild.
I wonder.
Someday I'll be just like you.
For the wild.
I mean, look at how much work this Fairy Dragon has done. He's a trooper, man. He single-handedly destroyed all of this Tempo Mage's early game. Now he's dead. Living roots. Never living roots. Alright. This is an awkward position for sure. Oh, he's got the arcane blast. Oh god, we're fucked. Oh man, that is a big tempo swing. Man, Fandrel's busted. Holy shit. I thought his tempo swing was good, and Fandrel was just like, don't worry. Got your back easy. That was sick. Creshimu just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate your support. It's a good time to tempo swing too, right before I'm able to play Rag. So if he's reacting to my board, that means he's developing a limited number of minions. Ragnaros prefers a limited number of targets. It looks like he's just going to ignore it. If he ignores it, we have Nourish for the punish. So we're good either way. A high roll. If I Pharaoh Rage, you can't play 2 Arcane Giants. I really want to play 2 Arcane Giants. Quality turn of Hearthstone. Druid.
Mind if I roll lead?
16, 20, 24. What a silly deck. This card's absurd. Arcane Giant is not good for Hearthstone. This is a very silly card. They took 0 mana 8/8s away from defensive decks in the form of Molten Giant, and then presented them to aggressive decks in the form of Arcane Giant. It's just not okay. Aggro decks should not be able to play 0 mana 8/8s. Like, why? That's silly. What are you doing under the table?
I must protect the wild.
Come on. Ah, crap. Never lucky. RNG got me. It's 1 second too slow. What's up? How important are mulligans, really? Chair. It's supposed to mulligan for me, bruh. We have a lot of value in our hand. If he plays Animal Companion, we can answer it with Feral Rage now without taking continual damage from the Grandmother. And then we can move on to Ezra Drake and what have you after that. I think we're okay. Chair did a pretty good job. I forgot, no one plays Animal Companion anymore. They play this 3-4, which Feral Rage is even better against, but I always forget. And bow, pass. Play that bow. I haven't gotten a Harrison Jones off all day. Might have to just cut it from my deck. All of my minions play dramatically into snipe. Fuck. Still think it's better just to play the Ezra Drake. Cool. I thought for sure I was getting sniped, man. The card, like the... Oh, baby. Harry Bay! We did it, man. You're getting value. Never had value before. You can play around snakes too. That's okay. Unfortunately, Harry Bay just immediately dies, but he does remove 9 damage from my opponent, which is pretty good. Yeah, the chair mulliganed appropriately. Nailed the mulligan. And another bow. Not another one. Oh, jeez. We may die. Seven. Puts him down to 22. We can get 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 22. We go down to 10. We take 5. He's on 7 mana to put together 5 damage, so 2 burn spells kill us. If we innervate hero power, we can kind of get around that a little bit. we're at 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Still 2 burn spells. So, option 1, draw for my 1 of Feral Rage out of 16. Unlikely to find it. Option 2, 2-turn lethal this bad boy. Innervate Hero Power plays around Unleash the Hounds. Fuck it. Alright, we missed the attack. Spent too long thinking. Now we have 14 plus 8, 22. Innovated the hero power, so Unleash the Hounds, quick shot. We played around, but Unleash the Hounds kill command still kills us, right? Now we're alive-ish. Geddon fires first, then Rag, so it clears the board and we kill him. Assuming this is an explosive trap. This is explosive trap. I mean, it basically just needs to be Snake. Oh, we got Feral Rage now. So we can be okay. Stops the Geddon. I mean, stops the Jonesy. But we top decked. We got lucky. So I want to have 10 mana next turn, I think. So I can Wrath plus Ragnaros. There's a better way to do this. He's used 1 Unleash. We could just play a Mire Keeper. I should do this.
Time waits for no one. For the wild. Time waits for no one.
If he has to sink a burn spell into the Geddon, I think we'll win. This way I just want to be able to Wrath and Ragnaros at the same time so I can clear, you know, 1 minion if there's a minion out there. More traps. Coin quick shot. On my face. It's a freezing trap. He does run Animal Companion. I'd actually like to do this. Alright, no, I want to do this. Let's just go face, right? We win sometimes. Yeah. Easiest game of my life. Who even needs to mulligan? Alright, we had 1 loss in rank 4. That's it. So we're going like 5 wins for every 1 loss. It's an okay win, right?
Tremble before the might of the elves.
I must protect the wild.
Geddon does work against hunters, guys. We might just keep Geddon. That's worse than what the chair would mulligan. Alright, let's... I think this is fine. I want to be able to coin Wild Growth Innervate into a 5. So I don't want Raven Idol.
I'll never tell.
want to nourish for cards because we have none. So we don't need mana. We got plenty of mana. The thing is, we don't have any cards. Yeah, this works out nicely. Now we can get cards after this, and we still have the Innervate to be able to react with our cards quite appropriately. What's with all the hunters? BB Gun Gun just played Secret Hunter and won the America's Championship with it. So a lot of people are whipping out the Secret Hunter. Hopefully not snakes. Cool. Oh, thank you. Girlfriend made me food again. I got SpaghettiOs and a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Your basic white trash starter pack for lunch. I'll just get the Mirekeeper back out there. This will allow me to more flexibly use the Nourish for draw in the future.
Come, midnight.
Is your girlfriend a microwave? Highs, don't be mean. The fuck? What trap didn't I check for? This is misdirection? This is misdirection, right? It's either misdirection or snipe. Okay. So we don't want to play Fandral. I want to get cards first that can help our Fandral. Like that guy. And that guy. And that guy. Hey, we can do all of that next turn. 4, 8, 9. Go! Houndmaster. Houndmaster screams high main. Snipe this. Lamau. I mean, he's got a deadly shot at either way, sniped or not, right? Thunderlock. If it was Dark Trap last game, and it hit me, I'd hero power him in the face and kill him. Yeah. I don't think Hunter's very good, guys. People have been on this Hunter hype train for a while. I'm like 100% on Hunter for the day. I've versed it like 12 times. Why is your posture so bad / hunched down? Chair's leaning back. It's more comfortable. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a model. I'm trying to be a Hearthstone player.
Mind if I roll me?
Chair's pretty dope. Does this. You can lay down even back further if you wanted to. I could play literally laying down. Alright, it appears to be freeze mage, so we're gonna make the 1/1 saplings. Either way, even if it's not, I want to be able to play a 5-drop next turn, so I got time to play the 1-drop card. Let's see if he has Fireball. It's always fun when they don't have Fireball. He had Fireball. Life gain. DD4 Falcon 69 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave Team thing, man. Appreciate your support.
Mind if I roll me?
Guess we're just taking a bite out of crime.
For the wild.
I hope you like my invention.
So Moonfire with Malagos does 6, but with Ragnaros here it does 8. Would you play Geddon in a non-Malagos Druid list for the board clear? If you want to beat Shaman, I'd play Geddon in whatever you're playing. Yesterday while I was watching TV, after my stream I was playing Geddon in Dragon Warrior to help me beat Shamans. It's pretty good. I think Geddon's just a pretty good card right now in the meta. One of the best ways for me to lose this game is probably by playing Geddon, though. So I'm going to try and avoid that. He's lost his burn damage, like his super damage, so as long as I can answer Alexstrasza, I win. We have enough, like, life gain, so I just want big things to jam onto the board. Like that. Complements my curve very nicely. I think people undervalue minion a lot in this deck.
I hope you like my invention.
The only reason I go spell in this matchup a lot of times is to find Feral Rages, but with 2 in my hand already, I feel very comfortable.
For the wild.
There's enough pressure that he has to freeze, right? So I don't want to extend another minion into Flame Strike all that much.
For the wild.
Just don't even know if it's worth swinging. He gets a barrier again a lot of times, but I'll swing. While we have the time, I'll just do this. Only one though. I want to have the second one for burst if I need it. And I don't want to extend into Flame Strike again. I'm just milking him out of resources. Hey! He's trying to Alex me. I don't have a mulch for the Alex. This plan could work. Guess Geddon's got to save the day. Ugh.
For the wild.
Oh, why did I play the Moonfire? I'm so silly. The Moonfire was definitely unnecessary. But yeah. Playing the Emperor Thorson there would have forced a ping out of the Flame Strike, otherwise he couldn't play the Doomsayer. So I should have just played the Emperor Thorson so he couldn't go Flame Strike plus Doomsayer. I played right into Flame Strike Doomsayer. I didn't think about it in time. Since the Flame Strike is gone, typically speaking, players do not run multiple copies of Flame Strike. So I'm fine. Both Blizzards and the Flame Strike are gone. And 1 Frost Nova. So he has 1 Frost Nova remaining for board freeze. Other than that, he has nothing. So I think maintaining pressure is pretty good.
I bring life.
I want to get rid of this Baron Yedden. That guy could cost me the game. Because we still have to worry about double ice block shenanigans. I guess just in case there's a second Flame Strike, I'll hold back the Harrison Jones for some sick Jones reload. Legend of Timmy just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. How's it going, dude? He almost made it to BlizzCon this year. $25 with 3 cards seems unlikely. Stopping the Giant seems even more unlikely. It's another Fireball. He hasn't played any torches, has he? Fireball, Frostbolt, Ice Lance isn't enough with ping. We should win.
For the wild.
Even 3 Fireballs doesn't do it because he can't ping. So we should win 100% of the time in this situation. Unless he has a Frostbolt and a Frost Nova. If he has Frostbolt and Frost Nova, then he will not have the cards to be able to kill us. So we win. Good. That got pretty awkward there. We had that one misplay where we played into Flamestrike Doomsayer, and we got super punished by it. We should have played Emperor Thorstein in that situation. Even though our game plan was to try and play around the AoE, you know, out minion value his deck, throwing away Emperor was pretty inconsequential. So we should have done that. Alright, this is the last game, and then we're going to start day drinking and playing troll decks, I guess. Too much tryhard mode, my brain hurts. We've done good, we've lost like 2 or 3 times
I must protect the wild.
in 3 hours.
Job's done. For the wild.
Sick hero power pass turn, we might lose. No reason to gain the 8 armor. Veil Rage is a better tool for helping us clear the board to pave way for Ragnaros.
Thank you.
It's probably going to be Mire Keeper, Nourish for Crystals, and Feral Rage's guy. So he's not going to let this trade happen. If that trade does happen, then we can Moonfire that one. Crystals, Feral Rage's other guy. The only way this trade happens is if he develops another Tomb Pillager. I just want to get Ragnaros down as fast as possible. Alright, where he develops Barnes. No backstab. Fuck. Trade never happened. Well, we can Moonfire down us, I guess. We have a lot of very high value big minions in our hand, so that's kind of why I took this approach. Just going for the ramp to play big shit, because we have the big shit. Oh, what up, Zalay? How's it going, dude? Zalay, do you want to day drink with me and play troll decks? He's not responding in the chat. Feels bad, man. Never lucky. He's on Mexican hotel internet. Why are you in Mexico? Ah, this is a bummer. Just another competitive game of Hearthstone. Just your usual turn 5, 10-10 concealed. Why does this card exist? Why? Why could you make silly decks revolving around making a giant thing out of one card? It's silly. Ah, fantastic. Ragnaros on 8 didn't even kill it. This is actually turn 6. My turn 6 Ragnaros was unable to kill your 3-drop. When turn 6 Ragnaros against Rogue isn't good enough. Like shit, dude.
This guy's toast.
I'll be right back. I gotta go find my NetPeg hookup. Alright. Now, let us stop trying to win and start to win with poor decks that have no chance of winning. But we play for the entertainment value. It'll be awesome, guys, trust me. You'll love it. Probably. All right, what are we gonna play? Anybody got deck lists and stuff, ideas? What do you guys got? Inspiring things to build decks around to try and win games. Does anyone in Twitch chat got any clue? Josh Azero just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Cthulhu Rogue, Secret Pally, Shadow Priest, Burgle Rogue, Toast Yasharj Rogue, Cthulhu Reno Mage, Cthulhu Dragon Rogue. They're Dragon Rogue synergies? Alright, Cthulhu Dragon Rogue. Yeah, I mean, Azure Drake's basically a rogue card. It's the same thing, right? Alright, let's see. Alright, it's Cthulhu Dragon Reno, though. Deadly's pretty good when you have Reno, right? Swashbuckler's nutso. We need more minions in the deck, that'll help. Eviscerate's a good card, Sap's a good card. Shift kinda sucks. Edwin's... Yeah, Edwin's busted, fuck it. Huckster's nuts. SI's nuts. Perdition Blade's not even bad. Shadow Strike's pretty good. Doom Pillager's really good. Okay. Wow, we need a lot more cards. This could be tough to fill out. We need more dragons for sure. And then I think we went a little light on the dragons. Yeah, let's squeeze in another 2-drop. Yeah, that's good. Honestly, Bookworm. Chilma. We need to curve a little high because we have very limited card draw, right? I'll jam one of those in there. Alright, now we got a lot of dragons. There's gotta be some Cthulhu things that we're missing. Twilight Elder, Crazed Worshipper. We don't have any 5s, really. We only have 2. Sure. And let's just jam a Shadow Step in here, it could be good. Control win conditions. Maybe we need a heal. I mean, we got Reno, but more heal. Aha. Aha! Play all 4 old guys. We're not trying to lose, we're trying to win. We're trying to win with great Twitch chat inspired decks. Bran is nuts. That's probably true. Bran and Emperor would be both very, very strong in this deck. 03 deck. No way. Getting 3 golden legendaries. Triple golden legendary deck. Triple golden legendary deck. Why no Fan of Knives though? Because Fan of Knives is a shit card. It's only included in Rogue because its synergy with spell power is so strong, and the cycle. We don't care about cycle because we have so many high drops in our deck. So cycle dramatically goes down in value with the increase of high drops. Habitagasture just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. I appreciate your support.
This way.
Now let's get Swashy. Living Roots. Keeper of the Groove. Grooving on him. Alright, Harvest Golem.
This way.
Dude, I feel like 2014 Druid Harvest Golem into Keeper of the Grove? Is this real life? Is that my curve? Alright. I did just say Fan of Knives is a bad card, but I can see how you could be confused about that right now. It does appear that in this situation, Fan of Knives may be very strong. I'm here to tell you. Fan of Knives sucks, guys. I'm serious. We're gonna take a little bit of damage, but that's what we got Reno for.
Here we go.
That guy got big all of a sudden. At least he's trading.
I must safeguard.
Gatekeeper of the Grove. Keeper of the PogChamp. SI7 and Harvest Golem? This deck's crazy! Our 9 and 10 look really good. Very promising, if we can get there. Ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Oh, fuck. Why? Alright, we gotta refine this a little bit. I mean, we did draw very dead. But I think we can balance this curve out a little bit more effectively and try and make something happen. I don't know, this deck's just shit. Let's try to do either Cthulhu or Dragons one at the same time. I'm down for Cthulhu Road, but Cthulhu Dragon Reno is just too much, man. It's just too much. Hey, let's focus on one goal at a time. Do we need... We could honestly do this shell. Alright, so we get the shed stuff, then we get... Let me think. This could work. You know why it's called Miracle Cthulhu? Because it's a miracle it works. Lamau. Needs more pirates. Yarr! I don't think that's true. I think we got just the right amount of pirates, which is none.
Valir versus Rexar.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
None of these are very low-costed things. Good. Good. Okay. We can make this work. No twin imps. Twin imps doesn't kill people.
The light protects me.
We should be okay against Hunter because of our extreme healing ability. We're the best self-heal rogue there is. No, guys. We're not going to lose. We're going to win. I'm very confident in this.
Don't worry, love. The cavalry's here.
No. Cthulhu is the best Cthulhu card, guys. Not Twin Emperors. I don't think we need to get super Guambo combos against him, so I'm going to get this out there to just kind of help contest for board, make things a bit awkward for him. Maybe it eats a kill command, you know? It is quite difficult, honestly, for him to kill a 2/4 in this situation, effectively. The best way is probably bow.
Come.
And full health.
Get your funnel cakes here.
That's how we do.
Yeah, hissed.
It's probably explosive trap.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
Cool. I didn't expect that one to work. Seems there may be a cat trick in play. Cat trick, explosive trap sort of stuff.
Job done.
Get him, Master Drake.
Here we go.
Fuck it. Let's get him. Make him afraid. Look at this guy trading. Oh baby, coin Cthulhu next turn. It's like a Ragnaros to the face. It's like the shotgun version of Ragnaros, you know, it's got some spread. Ragnaros is pretty much a sniper rifle, but Cthulhu, shotgunning. Uh-oh. Ah! Just overread into this situation, huh? God damn it. I didn't guess any of the traps right. Now I'm dead. Never fucking lucky. Fucking cat trick. I was trying to play around explosive. Really cool, like, and then I was gonna coin Cthulhu to kill the cat trick. It would have been sick. Now we're just dead. Fucking cat trick got me. If I didn't play any spells, I won. No, you guys. If I do the 1 mana guy on my Cthulhu and get the coin, then I can't coin. There was no missed lethal. Because it takes 1 mana to kill the 5/4, and then you gain 1 mana. So there's no lethal there. I just thought it was freezing explosive. I didn't expect cat trick. I should have just not played any spells. If it was explosive, we had lethal. And even if I did have the coin to do it, it wasn't lethal. Cthulhu was at 8. So it'd be 1 off lethal. But it was 1 mana off 1 off lethal. Which isn't a good place to be. Honestly, if it's Control Paladin, Azure Drake, Gadgetzin are so sick. Like, this whole curve could be kept against Control Paladin. It's really what we want. I will do it. If I knew it was freezing. I thought there was an explosive, though. So if I attacked with the 2-1, it would get explosived, and then the freezing would stop the 5/4.
Nothing scares me. Except the mice.
You shadow step the 2-1 because you're afraid of it dying to explosive. I just explained that. You can't know what secrets he had, but you can sway the direction because he would play specific secrets for specific board situations. So you can kind of assume. That guy just randomly played secrets. He didn't have any reason behind them at all.
Here we go.
Which turned out to be extremely effective against me. The correct line of play, I think, was backstab the 5-4 first, see that it's cat trick, then attack with the 2-1, and if it's explosive, you play Cthulhu and win, and if it's not explosive, then you shadow step the 2-1, and then go face. But even then, I would still lose with that line of play. Because they were exactly cat trick frozen, which punished me. If it's cat trick explosive, I win. If it's explosive freezing, I win. If it's any combination of 2 except cat trick freezing, I win. It's unlucky, man. It's unlucky.
Let me.
Get in there and fight, maggot.
Here we go. The light protects me.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Ugh. Gotta build up this sick brand combo. Don't worry, we'll get closer. The only winning move is not to play. Yeah, we played for 3 hours this morning. Now we're just chilling. A lot less playing right now and more like hanging out. So if you expect quality content, turn into my stream like 3 hours earlier. That's when we'll be producing that good stuff. The quality ladder experience. But for right now, I'm just chilling out, man. It's like casual Fridays on a Tuesday.
I got the best deals anywhere.
2 conceals. Super invisibility. Is it necessary for the Skadgetson to be concealed? Maybe. Did I conceal it? No. I think it's okay being out here like this. I think we can get away with it. I don't really need too much more card draw. Conceal's got a lot of uses in this deck. How about a nice game of chess? I don't know, that's Soleil, dude. Soleil loves chess.
Let me.
I haven't played chess in a really, really long time. And even when I played it, I wasn't very good.
Don't worry, loves. The cavalry's here.
And that's why we didn't conceal the gadgets in Auctioneer. So our opponent doesn't give a fuck. But now we're gonna conceal all of this garbage. Because this is awesome. and then we get to just shadow step it and heal some more.
Time to pay.
Now we gotta make a bunch of trades, and then shadow step, and then heal, and then heal, and then heal, and then he's gonna be like, shit, dude, I don't know what I'm doing here. Let me send him home.
Back to your homes.
Not my match.
Alright, how are we dealing with all of this nonsense? I guess we'll start with that.
Here we go.
It's so mean. The best part is we go invisible again after this. We're not done yet, man. This is the beginning. The beginning of this guy's own personal little hell. Have fun. Ah, shit, I fucked that up, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just mocking him with the guy, just an auctioneer now. I've healed for... This little refreshment vendor has just funnel caked me up for 16 life this game. 16 life! $16 He can't handle it. He don't want to handle it. He dead. He doesn't know what to do. Just getting dumpstered on. It's okay. We the best. Alright. They can't even find an opponent for us anymore.
Let the hunt begin.
Watch your back.
Alright. A backstab, a prep. Prep with fan is good. Prep with fan. This is a combo. I'm gonna do it out of principle. I just don't like the card fan. I'm biased, but it's okay. I'm letting my emotions do the best of me. Did you qualified for BlizzCon? I don't know yet. This year, instead of the traditional approach of trying to compete at BlizzCon, I've spent a lot of my time casting, trying to be able to cast at BlizzCon. So that's my qualified for BlizzCon for the year. So apparently they're gonna announce soon who the BlizzCon casters are, and I hope I made the cut. I've been working pretty tough on trying to be able to speak, you know, human, be approachable, say things, the right pacing and all that garbage. I went from almost talking to pretty much no people ever to talking in front of thousands of people within a few days. And it's been a dramatic change for me. Because usually I'm very to myself and do not talk to anybody. And that's the way I like it. But I wanted to cast. I wanted to cast. You know. Did you learn to hold the mic yet? I tried to hold the... Alright, so they were telling me I'm holding the mic too high. So then I started to hold the mic lower, and they're like, now you're covering the wireless receiver. You're holding it too low, and then I held it in the middle, and then it was awkward, and then I was holding it too hard, and... I don't know, microphones are tough, man. I hate microphones. I like the little headsets. The headsets I can get behind. You put it on your head, you're done. That's the whole equation. Now with the stand-up microphones that you gotta hold on to, it's just a constant battle the whole way through the interview. And I can't multitask like that. I can't focus on what I'm trying to say while having someone yell at me in my ear about how I'm holding the microphone funny. It just fucks up everything I'm trying to say and everything I'm trying to do. So I'd appreciate it if the guy in my ear yelling at me about the microphone would shut the hell up and just let me hold the microphone wrong, so at least I don't look like an idiot. I mean, I'll look like an idiot, but at least I'll say the right things. When he's yelling at me, now I'm looking like an idiot and I'm talking like an idiot, and that doesn't help anybody. Ask Frodan for help. I probably should. Frodan would help me. If this guy comes back, he's got a very good chance of winning this game still.
Here we go.
Practice with Mike. Just take my microphone off the stand and just hold it here.
Funnel cakes. Get your funnel cakes here. Quickly.
Nailed it. %, win rate, except for that time we lost. If you held the right, guy would stop yelling. Look, I might be smart in Hearthstone regards, but in real life stuff, I'm a very slow learner. Which is an American way to say that I'm not very smart.
Valir versus Anduin. The light shall bring victory.
Watch your back.
Hello, priest. I think we're gonna win. I'm feeling confident. That's what Priest is about, man. It just inspires the people on ladder. You're grinding really hard on ladder. You're coming up against all these shamans. You feel like shit. Every game's a struggle. You feel unfavored the whole time. And then you encounter that one-off Priest, and you're like, oh, I'm just the best. I'm gonna win. Such confidence, such power. It makes you want to continue grinding ladder. That's why Priest exists.
Here we go.
I don't need you, fan of knives. So we're gonna make a big Cthulhu, and then we're gonna play Bran and hit him with the Cthulhu, and then we're gonna conceal Bran in the Cthulhu, then hit him in the face with the Cthulhu, shadow step the Cthulhu, and play it again. It's gonna be beautiful. Always backstab. Right after I play Fan of Knives. Dude, we're gonna lose to this priest. He's just gonna beat us to death with Priest of the Feast. Oskaka's coming for me. Powerful turn. Good stuff you got there. I may be overthinking this, but
Here we go.
this is what I decided on for this turn. I want to save my Gadgets of Auctioneer and get more draws off of it. At least one turn, right? I want to get the Conceal needs to get a draw, the Prep, and then another spell. I don't want to only get 2 off of it. 3 at a minimum. Preferably, honestly, 4. I could hold on to it a little bit longer. Like, he's not going anywhere. He's just chilling being Priest. So we have plenty of time. Sit back, relax, and just do our thing. Get mana, cycle a lot, do our OTK combo, win the game. We don't need to do anything rash.
The game begins. Blessed be this honor.
Alright, that's just too good, right? Yeah, we gotta do that. That's the bee's knees as far as Hearthstone plays are concerned. So good. Got Cthulhu Shadow Step now. We need to find Emperor and Bran. If I get Emperor and Bran, I can hit him for 30 in one turn.
Blessed be this honor. Tonight, a tale of wonder and magic. The game begins.
Good stuff, buddy.
Here we go.
You have been.
Look at that. Look at that. We're climbing even harder with this deck than we were with Druid. It's just 100% win rate except for that one time we lost. It's insane. It's like 101.
Valera versus Gul'dan.
Watch your back.
Oh, baby. That's a hand. Where's my Edwin Van Cleef? Canceled the brawl. What? I was excited to play the brawl tomorrow. What's going on with the brawl? Alright. Is this real? Heroic Tavern Brawl. To clarify, the Heroic Tavern Brawl is not happening this week. Hashtag soon. Feels bad, man. They're doing this on purpose to punish the people on Reddit that were talking shit. The dev team's creative. You gotta give them that. This is Reddit's fault. I think this is Reddit's fault, man. I really do. Y'all done fucked up now. Skibbity boop bop skibbadoo. Look at that, I'm up to 3-3 on a zoo. Did anyone else see Savitz just concede for no reason? He said his brain didn't get it. Hey man, you know how long that guy streams? That guy fucking streams. Like, I go to sleep and that guy's streaming, then I wake up and he's still streaming. And he's not drunk the entire time. Like, he's totally sober the whole time. Like, God bless that guy. I try and stream for 6 hours and I can't make it. Guy's a champion. So if his brain shuts off, then yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That would happen. Like, guy's putting out the grind. Has this been Reno locked the whole time? Guy's a beast, man. Alright, Tomb Pillager, show him how it's done. Not messing around this time. You're saying you spend your whole stream hammered? Nah, the first 3 hours, productive laddering. We went 80% win rate with Malagos Druid. Commentating every play, getting sniped every game. That was a really productive use of the stream time. And now I'm just kind of chilling and having fun. I think there's 2 different gears. I'm trying to appeal to multiple audiences at the same time. Alright, we're gonna need to be a little more patient with this, aren't we? We can get more mana out of this Gadgets and Auctioneer, we can get a power cycle. This is a very winnable game. Appeal to your gay audience more? I can do that more? That's a thing? Man, Rayned told me one time the best quote about sniping ever is, whenever he feels like he's getting sniped, he always just queues up a deck that loses to Control Warrior, and then cancels the queue, and then sits back and laughs as he realizes there are hundreds of Control Warrior players queuing into other Control Warrior players and sitting through the most terribly boring mirror in all of Hearthstone. So if you ever see Rayned just cancel queuing and then laugh, that's what he's doing. That's how he deals with snipers. Vroom. Look at all that clear potential. Alright. Let's deal with this. This clusterfuck. I don't like this at all. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that. I gotta get rid of that. Yeah, this is great, drawing both our Shadow Strikes after the Fan of Knives. Really fantastic. You know? They don't have that many spells in the deck, so I think I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, real great. Real great. Fucking Fan of Knives. This is why I was telling you, Fan of Knives is a piece of shit. Where are heals? Don't need to appeal to gays. What if I want to appeal to the gay audience? Don't tell me what to do. I love the gays. They're very nice to me. One time at BlizzCon, a troop of gay firefighters bought me drinks all night long and didn't even expect me to sleep with them. I got to just go home after that. It was awesome. I had a really great time. No girl has ever bought me free drinks the entire night and it just been cool and been a good time. But gay people do it all the time. They're just way nicer to me. Call it sexist, but I think they're just more pleasant people to be around. Alright, we can kill this Sun Fury Protector, though. Alright. He very expertly played around Backstab and Shadow Strike. Guy's on another level. Fucking sniper piece of shit.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
God.
Here we go.
Heal the giant! Ah! Ah! I forgot that was a thing. Oh, that's so much better than what I'm doing.
Here we go.
Should have healed the giant. That's my bad. We got outs there. And Soulfire in my face. So we have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 damage. This sets up lethal, guys. What are you guys talking about? I just did the better play. Ugh. Twitch chat just doesn't get it sometimes. That's why I didn't heal the giant. You guys gotta pay attention a little more. Nah, I'm just messing. I got lucky as fuck. I don't know what the hell he was doing. There was like, no way he loses, and then, bam, lost the game. It was sick. I didn't play any Cthulhu cards yet. He had no idea that there was a Cthulhu in the deck. Right? That was my first Cthulhu card. Sometimes you leave Bran up, and you're like, oh, he's playing Bran because he's got the heal guys. Guess what, man? I just run Cthulhu. Ah, yeah. He had no idea that there's a Cthulhu in that deck. No idea. The surprise Cthulhu. Oh, that's awesome. I've never gotten someone off like a surprise Cthulhu. That's never worked before.
Valir versus Gorgo.
I guess he wasn't sniping. Or he's a very silly sniper. Whoa. Papa, calm down. That's aggressive. I'm gonna take a typical rogue turn 1. Alright, let's get to work. Valera versus Totem. Valera usually wins. Sometimes Healing Totem comes by to save the day, but oftentimes without the healing support, we get there. Ow. Kilios1262 just subscribed to Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate your support. Boom. Is the table okay? The table's fine. My knee, on the other hand, hurts. Valera versus Totem, the rematch. I don't want to play the Earther Ring, because then he just plays Azure Drake and kills it. I feel sad about that. Ignoring subs? I never ignore subs. I just sometimes don't see them. Totally different. Rezararza88 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. I appreciate your support. Alright. Valera always beats Taunt Totem. Is there a heroic brawl today? Nah, they're just cock teasing you, man. It's not happening for... We don't know. They're like, yeah, it's happening this week, guys. Good to go. And now they're like... Predetermined unknown date. I like playing the 3-3 here because he couldn't play... He didn't have 5 mana, so he couldn't Azure Drake kill it. So I appreciate that. Makes it have a lot more longevity on the board. We're gonna need a gadgets and auctioneer. I want him to run out of cards, I guess. I could have just removed all the pressure because I have 2 saps and I'm going to be giving him resources. This may have been a silly play. I think it might have been better just to ignore the Mana Tide. He's got so much cards in his hand already. See, we played around this Azure Drake quite masterfully. And it doesn't even matter. He's still Shaman and we're still some dumb meme deck. Gadgets and Auctioneer. Gadgets and Auctioneer, Conceal, Prep, Sap, Sap. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh. You know, when they got rid of Miracle Rogue, there's a lot less people just Craigasming at Hearthstone, and I think that hurt the game. In the long run, more people just yelling at their computer about gadgets and Auctioneer was better. It's a missed opportunity is really what it is. My family thinks I'm watching gay porn. I mean, kinda. Roll 3. 3. Honestly, I'm not even mad. We've already gotten through a lot of cash money value with our card. We'll be okay. Backstab. Okay, okay. I can support this card, though. Where are Tomb Pillagers at, man? Even worse, my girlfriend's parents now think I'm watching gay porn. And what's wrong with that? What are they, homophobes? You don't want to hang out with homophobes. I really hope this guy doesn't run Bloodlust. Shadow Step best draw. Then we line up the Brand, Blade of Cthulhu, Shadow Step Brand, and a Brand Cthulhu OTK. Either way, we're charging up the hell out of this. God, he's not killing it? Okay, I was gonna say, holy shit. We're so dead if he's not killing it. It's time to get Thune on him. Alright, Conceal or Shadow Step, we win the game. 2 out of 9. Because Cthulhu's killing everything, you best believe. And then we can do it again. Is that the second hex? Excuse me. You know, I got Cthulhu in my deck. What are you doing? I got 9 cards left. This doesn't seem like an optimal line of play. That was the second hex, right? Maybe he's gonna kill me afterwards? I'm not a fan of your line of play. Alright, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 18 clears. It must. And then he can't do 9 out of hand and we win. Vroom. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Oh, yeah. And both hexes are gone, so what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on, Papa. You gotta lightning storm my 16 health Cthulhu. We have no eviscerates remaining. We could still die. Shadow Step, let's go. Ah, the Taunt Totem. Both... We can get Shadow Strike? No, we can't get Shadow Strike. We're probably clearing. Cycling and clearing is fine. Alright, we'll set up lethal. He's probably not pyroblasting our Cthulhu because he's a shaman and he's overloaded. Yerky808 just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Deck's insane. Look at this. #1 legend. Here we go. Who needs good decks when you can Cthulhu? Score? Really good. I think we lost once, right? We lost once and it was because of my misplay. So deck list infinite. We're 100% besides the one game we lost. And the one game we lost was due to misplay. So it's more or less the deck's perfect and I'm just ugh. I'm basically a retired pro, so why is there so much Beast Druid? And why is this so good? I'm screwed. I can't beat this. I'm dead. Beer Cat just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Backstep. Ooh, I don't. That's close. I don't want to do it though. I want to coin Tomb Pillager into coin Tomb Pillager, or into Tomb Pillager. Oh, I almost want to coin Shadow Strike though. It's so close, but he knows I don't have backstab. You should make a 5/2. Missed 3 damage. Because if I had backstab, I backstab the 2/3 trade. So he knows I don't have backstab, so that transform should have been 5/2. Come on, Ray Dirk. Sap just doesn't exist? Come on, trade. Yeah. You gotta respect Sap, man. We don't really have a choice. We are gonna feed this 4/2 some more. Other option is like Shadow Strike Bass, which is worse. So let's go 4/2, me and you. Drag Owen just subscribed. Thanks for subscribing, dude. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. Feeling good, man. Second Innervate in your top what? Top 9, 2 Innervates and a Ragnaros against Rogue, and a perfect curve. This is a turn 5 Ragnaros against Rogue, while having a perfect Beast Druid curve with another Innervate. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna hit Prep Sap. That's some bullshit, dude. Like, come on. How am I supposed to beat double Innervate perfect curve turn 5 Rag? And with a wild growth that was a 2/3. What do you want me to do? Kalento was not going to win that game either, man. No one could win that game. That was ridiculous. Sometimes you get high rolled. Innervate's a fun card. People love that one, right? Alright. In the Rogue Mirror, I don't even want a 3-drop. It just plays into their removal swing turns. I want to find Tomb Pillager. Let's go. What about Life Coach? Life Coach couldn't do it. Could Skamaz do it? Skamaz might be able to win that game. He'll bribe the opposition. I'm just messing. No one was winning that game, man. That was impossible. Okay, okay. I think we just cycle fan. We're a reactive deck. We don't need to take tempo with any of these. We gotta save for our wombos. Our wombos are what make us good. Hot Meowth wouldn't have won that. Strife Girl maybe would have won that. Strife Girl does some weird shit and wins some crazy things. Strife Girl makes magic happen sometimes.
Thank you.
Karate chop. I think that's the least flexible card in my hand, which is why I want to utilize it now. He knows our secret. He knows we are Cthulhu Rogue. He's onto us. Can he stop it? No. But he knows about it. So he's gonna try. Ponyov's positive outlook would have won that game. I don't know if an army of bots is really gonna help you win in that situation. Yeah, buddy. Thor is saying. We can Cthulhu, then conceal in the same turn if we save this conceal. Which is pretty dank. SI7. Shiv Dagger it. He's got a Malagos in his deck. Malagos Rogue, huh? You fancy. What is stronger, Malagos or Cthulhu? Obviously Cthulhu.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Look at us go. Fun and interactive, am I right? Alright, hopefully he doesn't go Malagos Prep Fan of Knives. Malagos Prep Fan of Knives. We're dead. Feels bad man with a gun. But other than that, I think we win. That's not a Malagos. You may eat children, but you do not eat bats. Why you run Journey from Below in your Malagos deck?
What lurks?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Downless Prep Fan.
Mind if I roll?
Nope, that's a loot hoarder. Alright, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 16 damage. I want to continue cycling. think I'd rather save the sap. Even though we give him a card, I don't care. There's our boy.
Here we go.
I got the best deals anywhere.
He's gonna leave up the brand. He's gonna do it. It's gonna stick. If any minion sticks, I win. Any minion. Just a 1. This motherfucker. Well, actually, this is connected phase. But now we have this. Now it's a gamble. Wait, do we have the... No, we can't... If we get a prep... We need 3 to hit him in the face. Like, come on. We could die to Malagos shenanigans if we don't, right? Because we could sap this and kill that, and then set up the guaranteed lethal, but then Malagos shenanigans could kill us, so let's just do it.
Here we go.
Alright. That's how we do. 100% win rate, except that time we got nut drawn curved and that other time where I misplayed. Other than that, 100% win rate. The deck is just nuts. It's so good. All you children wants the salty run back. The salty run back. Do do do. I don't want any of these. Tomb Pillager, Lego. When will we see you on tournaments rather than casting? Want to get bored of casting and want to play tournaments again? And start trying to try hard that arena instead of trying to try hard the casting arena. Make goal, complete goal. Make new goal, complete new goal. I will protect my children. This one is for my family. So much healing. You don't have any goals. Look at some goals, man. Goals are awesome. You get to tell people about them, and then feel good that you have them, and then you get to do them. And then even if you don't accomplish them, people are like, well, at least you had goals. And you're like, yeah, I had goals. It's like all positive all around. I just undid my water, didn't drink from it, and did it again.
Thank you.
He's trying to eat you guys. He's trying to eat my family. I'll protect you guys. Don't worry. We will win this one. We're probably gonna win. This is some bullshit that's about to happen. We could do it now or we could do it later. In both cases, it's gonna be really good. I'll just go for it now. I think we're off to the races here. I think we're okay. We're gonna take 5 though. I wanted the ability to sap it, and I want to deny him a coin in case he tries to do a similar thing. Coin Edwin. I see. He's gonna have a lot of coins for this Edwin.
Time to pay.
I think this is okay. I wanted to kill the Edwin though. I didn't want him to do coin shenanigans. He has 1 coin in his hand. No Edwin. He's got the Tomb Pillager though that I sapped. We need Emperor real bad.
This guy's toast.
Fan is good. Emperor and win. Where'd that Emperor at though?
That belongs in a museum.
Oh, I didn't see that last game. Shit. I don't like that one bit. I think we killed that Edwin. That Tomb Pillager.
Thank you. Who knows what secrets will uncover? Cthulhu! Cthulhu!
Alright, this is where he plays Malagos because we just used our second sap and he's like, ha! There's no way for him to deal with my Malagos. We Blade of Cthulhu that shit. Damn it. I was really hoping.
Thank you.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Uh-oh. If he conceals this, we're pretty dead. We don't have the Cthulhu yet. 10%er for it. Whenever we draw Cthulhu, we win. The problem is getting there. Because it clears his board and he can't kill it. He's used both Eviscerates now, right?
I got the best deals anywhere.
Okay. I like having the must-kill minion out there. Incentivize him to trade rather than punching me in the face. It's one of the best ways he wins is punching us in the face. Uh-oh. This could be a lethal setup. Damn it. We're just one turn too slow, aren't we? We're probably dead to Malago stuff. This should clear. We could try and go or we could try and go gadgets and prep stuff. There's not a really good way that that works. Unlucky. Ah, we're dead. The win streak has came to an end. Damn it. I needed to get this Tomb Pillager down at some point, and then I could play Brand with it. I just couldn't find a good opening for it. If there was just one turn where we could get it out there. God damn it. If we just saved the Shadow Step and didn't Shadow Step the Bran, could have won. I figured I would get a coin and be able to do it all in one turn. I could have played this better. Excuse me.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Well played.
GG. The BM. Man, BMing against Cthulhu Rogue? Alright, you lost the first game too. And now you're going BM? Bro, you're going 50% against Cthulhu Rogue. You think you're in a good position to BM. This guy. I couldn't protect my children though. My family. Never lucky. Sorry guys, you're dead.
Valera versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Watch your back.
Alright. Alright. Nikias. Yeah. We don't really want to eviscerate. Uncomboed, it kind of sucks against Shaman. 2 cards kept. Well, this guy just drawing the nuts, huh? How you keep 2 cards? Ah, damn it. Oh, just Totem Golem after that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, just play that Totem Golem. This is fair. This is a winnable position. Firebat's turning into Firefat. That's not true. I went running yesterday and today, man. We're getting in a pattern. Exercise. I'm trying not to be Firefat. I have gained a little weight though, I'm gonna be honest. But I'm working to try and improve that to increase your stream viewing pleasure.
Thank you.
Don't worry, we'll get there. Oh, we're dead. Oh. Oh, jeez. Whew, look at you. Double lightning bolt. Wow. You the best. Shaman's so fun. You play professionally? I guess I got outplayed. Shaman's fun, guys.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch your back. I always do.
Alright, we got this one. We got a Cthulhu. Rogue can't beat Cthulhu. Not even the Ghost Rider. Not even the Ghost Rider. Don't worry, guys. I'll protect you. The Ghost Rider's not gonna get you. I'll stop him. We got this. We're gonna accumulate a bunch of coins and we're gonna drop Cthulhu on him. I'm gonna coin the fuck out of this Cthulhu. It's like Innervate for Rogue. Why don't we just play Druid and actually run Innervate? Cause fuck that. You said that last time. Well, you survived, didn't you? You're still here. So it all worked out. Don't you have a backstab. Don't you dare have a backstab. Thank you.
Thank you. Of course.
I don't care about 3 face damage. I simply do not. Bow wow wow.
as toast. Thank you.
No, we just showed him we have 2 Tomb Villagers. God, we're so bad. It's okay. He probably wasn't paying close enough attention.
Thank you.
So awkward.
So many options.
I think it's better just to use it for the 3/3. Even though the deadly lines up nicely with it. The deadly would then line up nicely with my Tomb Villager. Just try and limit the amount of playable turns he has. Can I play a real rogue deck for us? Maybe tomorrow. The first 3 hours of my stream are real decks. The second 3 hours of my stream are troll shit. So, I'm sorry, Fear. This is the troll shit point of the stream. So that's why we are playing some intense Cthulhu Rogue. But if you come in the earlier stages, we're rocking Malagos Malagos Druid with almost 100% win rate. It was real analytical and like you could have taken notes on it. It was like a classroom. And if that's what you enjoy for your entertainment, then we provide that. What is he doing? Ah, Jesus. Okay. Try and cycle when you can't target anything, bud. What time does he usually start streaming? Fear. I usually start streaming at about noon Eastern time. This is when the schedule I'm trying to set. So yeah, you can catch me then. Wake up nice and early, eat some apples, go for a morning jog, come back, teach Hearthstone to my class, and get drunk and play troll shit. It's kind of my daily life right now. Been digging it. I like it a lot. Does that mean if you stream for another 3 hours, you'd just be grunting and throwing your own shit at the camera? I guess that would be the natural trend of things. So, yes, that would be the next step. So that's why we turn it off. We don't let it get that far. That was an uncomboed cold blood. Mildly warm blood, rather than cold, I guess. That one's cold. That is iced blood, man. We're dying. Alright, 9, 10. We're only 1 damage off lethal with an Eviscerate. I do like that draw. I don't think we need to heal. He just wasted all of his damage doing whatever he's doing. Leroy Eviscerate Dagger kills us. We could have backstab traded, try and play around it. Might have been better. Guild for 4. I immediately regret this play. If we died to Leroy, but I wasn't expecting Leroy to be in his deck until after I made the play. I should have slowed down. That's my bad. If you guys die because of this and the Ghost Rider tramples over you, I apologize for that. That's on me. But I think most of the time, the Ghost Rider doesn't kill you. Don't conceal, don't conceal, don't conceal, don't conceal. Yeah. We're gonna sneak in there with the Cthulhu, aren't we? Sneaky Thune.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Here we go.
We got lethal next turn.
Job's done.
We got lethal through taunt. Cool. Wee. I don't even need this Drake. Honestly, I don't even like it.
Here we go.
Boom. Protected y'all from the Ghost Rider. It's on the floor behind me to my left. Those are Ava's toys. I don't know. Dog toys. Thanks for the protection. You're welcome, man. I appreciate it. I tried really hard to keep you safe. What is this Ghost Rider nonsense? Ghost Rider was my opponent. My opponent threatened the life of my viewers, my children, and I wanted to prevent him from eating my children, so I had to slay the Ghost Rider. And that was the storyline of that match. Yeah, all of this is too slow. This is the guy that nut curved me, remember? This is the guy that went Trog, Coin Trog into Totem Golem, Lightning Bolt my guy into Thalnos, Lightning Bolt my next guy into me being dead. Patty Lank just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. I appreciate your continued support. I mean, your original support. I hope you continue supporting. But I appreciate what you've done thus far. Dagger up, lose the game. Game plan. I want to be able to Shadow Strike it next turn, just in case. Fuck this guy. I don't like him at all. He did this last game too, but last time he had 2 Total Trogs. Look at me. I'm ready to go this time though. I'm not messing around. I got all the heals. Sounds like Red Bull. The guy just could tell it was Red Bull that I was pouring into my glass based on the sound. That's intense. I like Red Bull, but I cannot identify it via pouring sound. Your About Me shows a different stream schedule than what you said a second ago. My About Me hasn't been updated in over 2 years. And I apologize for that, but I just created my schedule yesterday, and I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be able to maintain it.
Eyes are open. Careful.
Yeah, this is good. Look at this, we got all this tempo on this guy. Just updated. It's laggy and annoying to update. Very time consuming. I need another earthen ring.
Here we go.
Get your final case here.
We're killing it. Yeah, just an auctioneer for the win. MGB Hikin just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Oh god, we're drawn dead.
Pay up.
Here we go.
We have Cthulhu, Coin Conceal, Shadow Step Cthulhu. We have double Cthulhu already, but we don't have a big Cthulhu yet. Berg. I think I'm just gonna reheal. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough time to do all this crazy nonsense. We're just gonna re-up the heal. Makes our board not susceptible to fire elemental, which is important. Because if he just fire elemented me on curve, we were dead. I sexually identify as a road because when I was doing it, I led the way. Most roads are adopted. I don't know, maybe that's more of a highway thing.
Here we go.
Sorry if you're just finding out now. Am I gonna do the heroic tavern brawl thing? Hell yeah! Was that sexual harassment? Oh, dude, we get the flame tongue buff. So sick. So sick. If all of them go face, we still don't have lethal, so there's no point daggering the face.
We hunger for vengeance.
Oh, the crucial mistake. It's playing right into my hand. He doesn't even know it. Look at this. He played right into it. He's dead now. Sorry, bro.
Here we go.
I hope you don't have taunts. Hex this. No taunt totem, no taunt totem, no whammies. Alright. Ah, fuck, those are feral spirits. That was an interesting way to use your Thunderblood Valiant there, sir.
I got the best deals anywhere.
God, I gotta kill it, don't I? Fuck. I want to punch him in the face. We may be unable to win. We have to win through board control now, which is going to be hard because he's got a large card advantage on us. But with one Eviscerate gone and no other burn damage in the deck, it's going to be very difficult for us to kill him just strictly over the top. No Storm. No Storm. Azra Drake. Cool.
Here we go.
We could win. We'll take him to fatigue. We got this.
That belongs in a museum.
Yeah, fatigue. Don't worry. We have one Thunderblood Valiant left to kill, right? Let's kill Thunderblood Valiant, win game. Multiple win conditions. Interesting use of Bloodlust.
Here we go.
Don't want to lose to Fire Elemental, so I think taking the trades is okay.
There is a lot at stake.
Ah, he had it. Gadgetson. It's only hope. Ah, we're just dead. The Harrison was in the nail in the coffin. It was too good. Never lucky.
I give up.
Yeah, we got pressured into a situation where we had a Cthulhu, and then he had the Feral Spirits, he saved it, and got us.
Valir versus Grove.
For Doomhammer.
Watch your
Captain Bulbacue, what do you think my chances of doing well in the Heroic Brawl are if I've never hit Legend, but I hit 5 every month with a 60+% win rate? Now, this is going to be some brutal honesty here, and this may hurt to hear. Every single player that understands how to play Hearthstone, even a little bit, should be able to hit rank 5 with about a 60% win rate. So I would not put you having any edge over the players that are expected to be participating in the Brawl. So I'd expect you to go around 50% win rate, making you lose gold in the Brawl. I think if you're going to be a player that profits off the Heroic Brawl, you're going to be a player that can reach Legend quite easily. I'm sorry if that's not what you want to hear, but I think that's the truth. I think a lot of Hearthstone doesn't start until you hit rank 5, and I think a lot of Hearthstone doesn't actually really start until you hit Legend. Like, that's when the game really actually begins for the players that are going to make profit off of it. And that's gonna feel bad for about 99.9% of people, because only like 0.1% of people hit Legend. But they're not making the game mode for you guys, man. They're making it for people that do hit Legend, so it is something to aspire to compete in. And by adding more late game content, I do feel like that Blizzard is going to increase the amount of players actually striving to get to the end game. Because if there's more end game after Legend, that makes people want to continue playing the game, try harder, and achieve more. Otherwise, right now, currently the end game content in Hearthstone is about nothing. So, I like having end game content. More progression, more stuff to do as the player base gets stronger. You go, Tomb Pillager. You go, girl. Tomb Pillager, why you go die? I'm gonna get just destroyed by Healing Totem, drawing this guy 100 cards. Alright. You're gonna die. You're gonna heal my guy. And you're gonna die. Fantastic. What a power turn. What a power turn. I don't like that. We gotta kill that spell power totem. That's messed up. Too much power. Emperor discount on Fan of Knives. And Ezra Drake. And Emperor and Blade of Cthulhu. And the coin? Couldn't get any better.
There is a lot at stake here.
That's a good draw. Whoosh.
Here we go.
What happened to that board? Do you know of any guides to help you learn Freeze Mage? The deck looks really fun. You can check out some streamers that specialize in Freeze Mage. If you speak Russian, Dr. Hippie's got a stream that often features Freeze Mage. If you don't speak Russian, other options. There's Laughing, Dude, some other players that also play Freeze Mage. It's not that popular because of the meta currently, but there are some players that specialize it and grind it a lot. There's also some like hidden Freeze Mage Discord apparently, where the cool kids get invited to play Freeze Mage together. I did not get invited to this Discord as I suck at Freeze Mage, but you can try and dig that up by bugging a lot of people that are in it, which would be Dr. Hippie, Laughing. Find them on Twitter, message them a lot until they let you know their secrets. Everybody caves in eventually. No Gadgetsons or Cthulhu yet. This isn't looking good, team. Honestly, our Cthulhu is big enough, right? I think we just want this out there for the presence. Oh my. Oh my. Where that Thune at? Cthulhu Gadgetson, where you guys at? I need my cards. I want to win. I want a Cthulhu coin conceal. Let it happen. Let it be. Captain Traeger just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Feels good, man.
A tale of terrible tragedy.
Not good. Very bad. Ah. My baby. My beautiful baby. Hey, buddy. Hex this. Easiest game of my life. No way he's got a taunt. How's that not busted? This happens so consistently. Taunt Totem doesn't save you. We got a little panda. Ah, Storm and Taunt Totem would save you. The panda will die. Oh, you dead. You dead. I bet you he's got a Hex in his hand, too. I bet you he has a Hex in his hand. That's the great part about this whole thing. He's got a Hex in his hand every time. Every time there's always a Hex in his hand, and it just doesn't matter. Doesn't even matter. I didn't even draw gadgets in that game. Until the end, when it didn't matter. It's insane. It's bonkers. Alright, I gotta update this stream schedule thing. People keep asking about it. So let me just try and figure out how to do that. Edit panels. Updating my stream schedule, guys. We are going to... Where's the tab that says this? Holy shit, my stream description's pretty sellout. Alright. It's not 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. anymore. We're coming out of the cave. We're going noon EST to 6 p.m. EST on every day. I got a lot of sellout tabs down here. I didn't even know. Alright. Let's get to Legend, guys. I'll believe it when it happens. It's happened twice, so believe it. It'll probably happen a third time, but after that, I think it's very, very reasonable to assume it will not happen again.
Watch your back.
Fuck it, man. Tomb Pillager, Earn the Ring for Arceo. Let's jam. These are good cards. Got a curve.
Job's done.
Dagger Pass. Whew. Turning up the heat. bum, bum, bum. Alright, sick curve, sick curve. Shit. I have the best answer, but I can't develop behind it, so it feels not so great. Even though it is pretty great.
Here
I didn't even realize people played that card. He's overloaded for 1, so he can't Lightning Bolt and develop the 7/7. So I don't care if he trades into this. I'll take my damage. Totem? What the fuck? What if you didn't roll spell power? What kind of bullshit play is this? Alright, you high roller.
Thank you.
You win this time.
we go.
If you don't stream every day, I will immediately unsubscribe. I'm gonna stream every day I'm here. But I'm oftentimes not here. I fly things. No, I don't fly things. I fly to cast things, and I fly to play in things. Illusion of Truth just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. I appreciate your support. So you'll see me either on this channel or on other channels. I'll be on channels doing things. I'll be like, you know when the TV gets haunted by a ghost and you flip the channels and it's always the same scary ghost thing? Every channel is just going to be a Firebat. You're going to be flipping through. You're going to be like, oh my god. Every channel. You'll be like, god damn it, there's nothing ever good on. But I'll be there. Do I think Hearthstone is dying? Nah. Where the fuck is my gadgets and auctioneer? I never draw the guy. Why do I even run it? Why do I even put it in my deck? Oh baby. It's time to show you my blade. My blade of Cthulhu. Ava liked that play. Hey, quit barking. It was a good play, but let's get over it. It's gonna be okay. Hey. I know, you hate that dog. It's okay. You guys don't need to be friends. You can't be vocal about it. I get it. This isn't Reddit. You gotta calm down. You'll be alright. Seriously. You listen to a word I'm saying? Rough. It's okay. Oh, whoops. Playing around Harrison Jones. While baiting it. God bless Gadgets and Auctioneer. Show dog or unsub. Ava! They want to see you. I can't actually see where the camera's looking at. I should probably pull that out. Ava? Oh, who's a good girl? Who's a good girl?
Today, I don't have to be a princess.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Both Gadgets and Auctioneers bottom 15 and Cthulhu bottom 15. If we got Cthulhu, we'd win also. You know, they're just trying to hold us down. They're just trying to hold us down. Alright, you want to go outside and play with your friend? Go outside? I'll be right back.
Valera, Thrall!
For Doomhammer.
Watch your back.
Job's done.
Ah, we drew Gadgets in this time. There we go. The trick is not to mulligan, and you increase your odds of finding the Gadgets in. This is way better than my hand would have been if I mulliganed. Look at this. It's just perfect. I've just gotten the stone cold nuts. My chair is 90% of the reason why I'm a professional player, honestly. It's the DX Racer chair. Or Maxomic. Sorry, wrong brand. The Maxomic chair is just so great at mulliganing and finding the cards you need while playing Hearthstone. It's really just spectacular. You get one of these chairs, it mulligans for you, plays the game for you, pretty much 100%, and you don't have to do anything. It's insane. I don't know how they do it. Microchips in the chair that communicate via Bluetooth with your computer to play Hearthstone for you. It's basically cheating.
Here we go.
Use the code TEMPO, get 10% off. It's ridiculous. Firebat banned from competitive Hearthstone for cheating, and the sponsors dropped him because he advertised the wrong chair. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never slightly fortunate. Whoosh.
Here we go.
Can we have the deck list, please? I don't know, search Cthulhu, jam a bunch of cards in, put Miracle Rogue in. And then everything that says heal. You'll roughly have what I'm doing. It's been working so far.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Killing it. Whatever happened to that squeaky toy your neighbor kept passing back and forth? I still have it! It's really annoying. It's right here. Here it is. It's right here. This is the squeaky toy. So me and my neighbor purchased this squeaky toy because his wife really liked the squeaky toy at the store, and the dog liked it, and they were like, yeah, we gotta buy the squeaky toy, the dog loves it. So his wife pressured him into buying it, and it's really annoying, like that happens constantly when the dog's chewing on it. So then he would accidentally throw it over the fence to get rid of it and say that it's lost because his wife kept finding it in the trash when he tried to throw it out. So then it would end up in my yard, and my dog would find it, and then I would be like, holy shit, this is annoying, and I would throw it back over the fence because, like, I don't want your dog toy, dude. And then he would continue throwing it over the fence, and eventually I was like, why the hell are you throwing this dog toy back to me? This is yours, keep it. And then he explained to me this whole thing about how he can't throw it away because his wife likes it, and he gets in trouble for trying to throw it away. And now I'm stuck with it because my girlfriend thinks it's awesome because the dog absolutely loves it. And she's like, don't throw away the dog's toy. That's so mean. So now we're both just been passing this over the fence for a couple months. And it's loud. It's annoying. So I hide it over here. And that's the story of that thing. Yeah, I don't think we need an Emperor yet. We can just fan. Keep cycling. Neither of us can get rid of the stupid dog toy. I really wish my Gadgetzin didn't die. Zero Mana Conceal's gotta be one of the best cards in Hearthstone. Conceal Emperor discounted, it's so busted. Five damage. Alright, Gadgetzin Auctioneer. Never Gadgetzin. Give me the 2 draws.
Here we go.
He's already used 1 Storm and 1 Maelstrom. This could work. Drake's gone. Drake's back. This could go very badly. The Drake was gone. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. And Cthulhu GG. 10%er, baby. Give me that Cthulhu. Never Cthulhu.
Your history.
I want to draw 2 more cards. Let go. There we go. Oh, that's a good one. Get the Tomb Pillager out there too, get that coin. That's a gnarly board. Buy your neighbor like 4 of those toys for Christmas and really just stick it to him. Oh god. That's such an awesome next level idea. I'm definitely gonna do that. Just get him some of those annoying dog toys. Yeah, man, you're dead. Storm's not enough. Conceal destroyed you. And 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We don't have lethal yet.
Best deals anywhere.
Now we do. R.I.P. Jason.
Valir versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
If we had 5 squeaky toys, I think my girlfriend would let me throw away 4 of them. She's reasonable. But she does get her way 99% of the time. Because if she didn't exist, I would not eat food and I would die. And I like food. I'm a smart man. So she's gonna continue getting her way, so I can continue eating food.
Greetings, friend.
Whipped, but it feels so good. I get free food. Always lucky.
Here we go.
You wouldn't die, you have free pizza for life. From that pizza chain. Yeah, well, we saw how well that worked out. I'm starting to get fat now. Like, that worked for a few months, but I started just feeling terrible all the time. I do not recommend eating pizza for every meal. It seemed like a good idea at the time, but I gained like so much weight in like such a very small amount of time. Because I had pizza for life, so all I ate was pizza all the time. Because they just gave it to me for free, and I felt awful. Not only did I get kind of chubby, like I didn't get super fat, but just like I just felt just terrible all the time. And I didn't like it. So I stopped doing that. Firebat, did you go to college? Yeah. While I was in college, I won the Hearthstone World Championship, and then tried to pursue streaming and other things, though. You having a bad dream? You're sleeping and barking, dude. Relax. We appear dead.
Of course.
Here we go.
Ow. We need to clean up these totems before Thunderblood Valiant comes out and just destroys us. Ah, I fucked that up. How did I... Ah! I'm taking 2 extra damage. Why am I doing that? Why do I hit myself? Damn it. Honestly, it might have been better just to conceal and eviscerate. That 2 health is super important too. Show off Doe just subscribed. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. He subscribed with real money. Feels good, man. None of that Amazon Prime stuff. This guy's the real deal. He's showing off. Just like his username. Usually when you can't kill Manuptide for 10 turns, you lose. We're experiencing that. We've got a handle on the board, but we have 8 health remaining. So this is going to be tricky. We can gain an additional 8, which may be able to give us a saving grace. And then conceal it, then play Cthulhu, and then we're just right back in it. Shots fired at Prime subs? I'm not firing shots. I'm just complimenting the show off.
There is a lot at stake here.
Okay. That is terrifying. This could work. We didn't die last turn, so logic tells us we should stay alive again this turn. Fuck. Why me? Nah. We never found Gadget, man. We've been having real bad luck with drawing the gadgets in auctioneers. Abdeclam Music just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support.
Watch your back.
Give me some spells. Let's prep some stuff. Not conceal. I always blame auctioneer. You gotta either blame auctioneer, the developers, or the meta. You gotta blame something though. You can't ever take responsibility. That's streaming 101. I learned from the greats. Baby rage. Alright. Nothing going on here. He didn't have a turn 1 drop. This is some sort of Reno garbage. He's in for a treat as he's going to get destroyed by our Cthulhu OTKs. Cthulhu OTKs. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna mow this down. I'm like the lawnmower of rogues. Ain't no thing. Better not be Ascension. What the fuck? Okay.
Thank you.
I don't know how to react to that. Well, look at you. Look at you. Spectacular. Alright, let's speed this process up. I don't think we have time to just kind of twiddle our thumbs around here, so I'm going to try and take the fast route on this. Yeah, let's get involved. There we go. Now we're talking.
Here we go.
Ooh. Cooking that card draw. It's got a Malagos and an Alexstrasza. Hichigo 420. I appreciate the insight, but I don't know if I can trust you. What if you're on his side? How do I even know?
So many possibilities.
Time to pay.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, there we go. Ah. Fantastic. Awkward. I need this Shadow Step. This Shadow Step is for Bran. I'm gonna get an Emperor discount on Cthulhu, the Blade guy, and Bran. And then we are gonna deal 30 damage to our opponent in 1 turn. It'll be amazing. 9 cards.
Here we go.
The menagerie is for guests.
Oh, what? We could make him overdraw a card by sapping it. Or we could just Shadow Strike it. The Shadow Strike is so clean. He's almost dead. We might not have to do any of the things that I spoke of. We may just kill him. We have 17 damage. If he taps and doesn't kill anything, we win. I don't understand why he would tap, but... if we draw damage... Bran is lethal. Bran is the only lethal draw if he doesn't touch anything. Twisting Nether. He touched everything.
So many options.
Thank you.
Funnel cakes! Get your funnel cakes here!
8 cards remaining. We're getting there. I want to heal back outside of the potential Malagos OTK range. What is their OTK? It's like Malagos Soulfire. That's like nothing. It's like they can maybe hit us for 18. Maybe 18. So we got plenty of life. This shouldn't be a problem. We should be okay. We still need Emperor and Brand and Cthulhu. So we're missing 3 pieces, 8 cards remaining, and a Gadgetzon's in there to help us get through there. If we Gadgetzon next draw the rest of the combo, win the game easy. That's what we're looking to do. Bookworm. Creative. There's Bran.
Here we go.
Emperor is what we need. And Cthulhu and Gadget. Leroy P.O. Faceless Manipulator. I can't play around everything, man, but we did play around Leroy P.O. Faceless Manipulator at the moment. He hasn't played Emperor Thorison yet, though, so we got time. Once he plays Emperor, we can start worrying about 20 Burst, but for now, we're good. He used 1 P.O., but it was off Peddler. He's already used 1 Hellfire. He hasn't used Demon Wrath. Alright, he is running Demon Wrath. Corrupted Seer! It's going ham. Where are my cards? Ah, there's my cards.
I got the best deals anywhere.
I don't need this. Also, I don't need this 3-1. I think it's more important to have the Gadgetzon in the field. I will do this and then keep this alive. He can't remove it. Alright, now we just need the Emperor, which we should be able to get next turn by cycling with Sap and Eviscerate, and then guarantee the Emperor draw. Play the Emperor, and then take some fatigue damage, die to the Leroy combo if he runs it. But it's okay. We can figure this out. We also need him to play something big in the middle of this. Ah, we did it. Okay. Well, I wanted him to play something big later, not now. Because I want to Emperor this and then get the Bran Disciple of Cthulhu combo going. 16's enough. 16's enough. We can just do that. The max he can do is... He can't do the Leroy combo, so he shouldn't be able to kill us. He may be able to Malagos Soulfire, but we should be fine. I think that's okay. It's not the traditional game plan that we wanted, so we're not going to get the biggest Cthulhu of all time, but it'll be enough.
Almost out of cards.
He hasn't Emperored yet, so he can't kill us. And the sap, we sap his guy, and then it, 32, play a Reno. Reno, remove my guy and die. It's all over, man. It's dead. You're done. The game's over. We got him. Epic combo. Voosh. Yeah, tap for answers. There's not going to be any answers. You're done. Yeah, that's what I thought. He knows it's coming. Why not let me have the satisfaction of doing it, though? Come on, man. I haven't gotten to pull it off yet. Everyone just concedes before it. Never lucky. Not even slightly fortunate. I want the combo to work.
Valera versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
Watch your back.
Alright, early game stuff. Not a bad hand. Not a terrible hand, but not a great hand. It's not really a snipe because I have every card in my deck, so there is 100% chance that I can do the double Cthulhu combo. Because there's one card remaining in my deck and I draw it. So the guy's probably not sniping, he just realizes he cannot beat 32 damage from hand. Dagger pass. We're like Priest, but with a sword. Good stuff. Alright. Good stuff. 3/5s contest the Feral Spirits very nicely, even with the Flame Tongue buff. It's fantastic. That tempo swing, though. It's a good play. This is gonna hurt, but we can stabilize after the hurt. This can be okay. Do you keep records of how many times you've been legend? No. I've been legend every season I've played Hearthstone. The game starts at legend. I don't know if this is even right. Get another try at prep, I guess, but taking more damage, man. I could have maybe protected the Azure Drake. Gadgets and Conceal was also viable that turn. Just double trade Gadgets and Conceal, we take 3. Trade Azure Drake, Dagger, trade Guy, Gadgets and Conceal might have been better. I think we're supposed to take damage there. I don't like this play. I immediately regret this play. I should have taken the damage. I'm playing too safe. I'm playing way too safe. I should have taken the damage for the tempo. This is okay. Weak turn, yeah. Ah, he still got the thing from below, doesn't he? Can he play it? I don't know why I didn't play the thing from below. But cool.
I got the best deals anywhere.
We'll probably get an Alakir. No, he can't. He's only got 6 mana.
Here we go.
It's gonna be sketchy, but we can make this work. That is why he did what he did, yeah? We couldn't play around Bloodlust anyway. Fuck! Yeah, we fucked up that one turn. I should have taken damage. I shouldn't have played so safe. It's clearly Gadgets and Conceal, trade Drake, face tank Drake, trade into Flame Tank Totem. I don't... My brain just took a poop. Messed up. Oh, we get to make a giant Cthulhu. Alright. Big ass Cthulhu's. Give me a Tomb Pillager. It's an important card to have later on, but for the time being, not spectacular to have. We need to get a 20 plus on our Cthulhu from a Grom, and then we can get our Cthulhu up to 30, and then we can hit him for 60 with it. That's the dream.
Here we go.
The 60 damage burst. Or play Ezra Drake next turn. And I don't want to overdraw. The old 2 mana Eviscerate face. We could also just play Tomb Pillager now that we have it. I don't mind either, honestly. Tomb Pillager gets more coins to cycle, so I think it might be better. Slightly better. It's very close. Execute. Execute 1 gone. Both executes are gone. Cthulhu sticks.
I got the best deals anywhere.
We're gonna be at 10 cards, so we have to play a minion next turn that doesn't cycle. That's gonna be tricky. That is gonna be tricky. Too many cards that do nothing in our hand. We have a lot of combo pieces in this deck. Super awkward.
I have no time for games.
Can't shield slam it. Hey. All of these minions cycle. This isn't good. Ah, okay, there we go.
Funnel cakes! Get your funnel cakes here!
Time to pay.
Hand size problems. We need Emperor. We have all the cards for it already. So we got the ideal Emperor hand. 14 cards left. Second execute gone. Gonna have to Shadow Strike that, maybe not to overdraw. We could double fan. No, we don't have a 2-draw. Okay. Awkward Shadow Strike. This is why I don't fan, because I don't want to overdraw. Could have poked, play around Shield Slam, but I don't care if he Shield Slams a Drake. I need Shadow Step? Shadow Step costs 0, so I don't need an Emperor discounted, but I do need it for the full combo. I can't Drake and Tomb Pillager because I'll overdraw. So let's do this and Tomb Pillager. I'd either do this and Tomb Pillager or this and Drake. I guess Drake might be better. Ah, Drake with the fans is pretty cute. We'll do this.
Thank you.
Where am I Thor saying? 11 cards left.
I want to get Bran plus this guy on a Ragnaros or Grom, and then I want to Shadow Step the Bran, and then play Cthulhu with the 1 mana Bran, and hit him for 60. That's what I want to do. I have big dreams. Easy3 James just subscribed with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Ooh. We have Emperor now, and we have the hand that can Emperor us, so we can just Emperor this if we want.
Here we go.
So now we need Shadow Step really badly, and then once we get Shadow Step, as soon as he plays something big, we win the game. And he needs to play something big to kill us. Or he thinks. If he never plays something big, we actually lose. But don't tell him that.
What now?
I have no time for games.
Ah, why didn't he take the Emperor? It's kind of weird.
I got the best deals anyway.
Alright, this is where he plays either Rag or Barongeddon. And we get him. We could play the Pratt. Guarantee we have our whole deck. Sure.
I'm almost out of cards. Too soon.
Alright, he plays either Rag or Barongeddon and we win the game. It'll be beautiful, guys. It'll be beautiful. Yep. Hello, Mr. Geddon. I've been expecting you. Everything is working as planned. The haters said there were too many ifs in this game plan, and I admit there were a lot of ifs. But what if it just works out? Alright, we have 40 damage burst in our hand now. He says 30 life. He's never gonna see it coming either. We've just illustrated the entire game plan in front of him, but he may miss it. What about Cthulhu Shadow Step next turn, Brand Cthulhu? Well, this way gets 40, that way gets 6 plus 12. That way gets 18, this way gets 40, so that's why I did it this way. Yeah, Sylvanas though. I don't care if he steals it, he's dead. So that's 37. So that is exactly dead to the Cthulhu. But we can backstab just for good measure. For some overkill. And that's how it's done. How sick is that? Miracle Rogue, man. Miracle Rogue. It's back, baby. Miracle Rogue is back. We went day drinking and reinvented Miracle Rogue. Alright, right back. Yeah, no, you wanna go outside? Let's go. Ugh. Got there. All right, let's do it again. Manxy007 just subscribed to a Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Batcave team thing. Appreciate the support. How about Twin Emperors in this deck? I mean, we don't actually buff our Cthulhu until... When do we buff our Cthulhu? Like... We might even... I'm just gonna keep this up. We don't even buff our Cthulhu until turn... Like... 15. So Twin Emperors doesn't make a lot of sense because our Cthulhu's never gonna be above 10 until we're killing him with it. We're trying to play as few Cthulhu cards as possible so that we can cycle into a combo. It's not really a tempo Cthulhu deck, which Twin Emperors would be good in. Twin Emperors is not great in this whole combo thing. Got there. Innervate something big. Double innervate a 6-drop. Damn it. Both Gadgetons. Uh-oh.
The land serves
Oh, jeez. Into a 5-4.
Get your funnel cakes here.
Interesting. Can this deck survive to win against Zoo or Temple Mage? No big minions to Blade of Cthulhu to start the OTK. Well, in those matchups, you don't need the OTK. You simply play Cthulhu and they're dead. Or do Miracle Rogue things. Whoosh. Never backstab. Shit.
Here we go.
We're dead. Swipe. Feral Rage. We tried. Okay. I guess sometimes Druid just ramps and kills you. That was turn 6. Ramps plus Innervates equals not fun time. What a deck. Rihanna and HS just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. Appreciate the support. Oh, why is Druid a class, man? Who in the right mind thinks Innervate's fun? Make interesting deck, lose to Innervate plus ramp things. #1 Hearthstone complaint since beginning of time. Innervate's not fun. Innervate's card that's been banned in every other card game. But let's keep it around in Hearthstone. Ow. Playing around the Innervate Harrison Jones from Rogue. Or he's got 2 bows. That's fine, that's fine. Set up a good fan of knives, don't we? Okay. It might have been a good time to coin conceal. I might need gadgets in this game though if he's full mid-range, and he does seem to be full mid-range. Why did Assassin's Blade and Poison fall out of favor with Rogue? You kidding me, man? You're just trying to trigger me about Blade Flurry, isn't he? That's what he's trying to do. Blade Flurry, man, it's gone. They killed it. They shot it in the face. So we could pave way for Deadly Fork. Player high main. God damn it. Never plays high main. He tested for sap with Infested Wolf. Piece of shit.
Here we go.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
This Ragnaros is gonna hurt. As soon as I sap that, he plays high main, doesn't he?
Here we go.
Ah, god damn it. Where's my healing cards? Call of the Wild kills me now. Unless I draw healing. Ooh, deadly shots in this guy's deck. Guess it was optimistic to assume that traded. Earthen Ring Farseer.
Here we go.
We're live! High rolled by Huffer. No, you had a rag. Ugh. Didn't play his rag to play around Coin Blade of Cthulhu. Smart man. Ah, free win.
The light shall bring victory.
Easiest game of my life. Hey! It is your dinner time. Megan's not here. Alright, we'll get you food. Food? Another Spite Historian. Interesting. I don't think we need to kill this. Here's my. We're gonna lose if we don't draw gadgets in, and then it's gonna be embarrassing, and you guys are all gonna laugh at me. Ah, jeez. Where are these gadgets in? Tempoing out with heal cards. Oh, lol. Draw gadgets and win the game.
Here we go.
21 cards. Where you at, Gadgetson? What are you doing? Eat your food. Gadgetson Auctioneer. Let's do it. I'll play this for tempo. Otherwise our board gets swept with the AoE too easily. We can still double Cthulhu him. It's just not as good. We don't get to do the whole cool 60 damage OTK thing. But we will still be able to do some wacky Cthulhu stuff. A lot of damage. Which should be enough to carry us home. Hopefully no Holy Nova, man. What? What? Bullshit. Oh my god, that feels so bad. Fuck! Thought stole exactly those two cards? I haven't drawn Gadgetson or Drake yet. Both Gadgetsons, both Drakes, bottom 17. You know, what are you gonna do? Fucking rogue. Okay. Woo! Thought we were dead. Alright, we're still dead. Alright, that could work. That's a lot of damage. That is an uncomfortable amount of damage. And here's a Ragnaros, isn't it? Oh, good, not a Ragnaros. Sap. He's got another dragon in his hand, right? Yeah.
Here we go.
We can get it up to 10, so we need to get something with at least 5 attack with our big guy. If we get something with at least 5 attack with our big guy, we can still OTK if the board's empty. That's 1 too small, but honestly we don't need to do 30. He does not have burst dealing in the deck, right? I'd like to do 30, because it's cool, but it's not a necessity at this point. Three cards.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Cthulhu! Cthulhu! You have already lost. Thank you.
Too soon.
Got 20 out of hand now, but it can climb.
I have no time for games.
Well, I need to draw 1 card.
I'm almost out of cards. Here we go.
Alright. 20 damage.
That belongs in a museum.
Ah, of course, you got the tech. 19 health, 20 damage. And then we have board.
I wield the power.
Board kills him. 1 overkill.
I'm out of cards.
That was close. That was close. So much for a free win. Whew. That's a good finish one, though. We got there. Alright, guys. That is going to be it for my stream today. It is about that time. It's 5:51, basically 6 p.m. That's kind of my schedule now. Noon to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. So if you enjoy Firebat action, feel free to check my stream out during that time. I'll be doing that. I'll do serious decks, like tryhard ladder decks, for the first 3 hours. So, like today, we did the first 3 hours with some Zixo Druid. We went like 80-85% win rate. Didn't really lose very often. It was awesome. And we climbed from rank 5 to rank 3. And then we dicked around in rank 3 with Miracle Cthulhu Rogue. And that's pretty fun. So it's 3 hours of serious stuff, so you can get your learning cap on, you can learn some shit, I can learn some shit, we can study hard, work together to become pros at the same time. And then after that, you know, we celebrate what we've accomplished by playing troll meme decks and having a good time. So that's kind of my stream schedule. 3 hours of serious, 3 hours of fun stuff. Evan's Fight just subscribed for 2 months in a row. Welcome back to the Batcave team thing, man. I appreciate the support. So yeah, feel free, guys, to tune in tomorrow at noon. We're going to be doing that. And now I'm going to look for someone to host and throw you guys onto some unsuspecting victim, and you will bat bomb them. And it'll be awesome. It'll be like teamwork. It'll be great. So let's host Hafu. Hafu's pretty cool. She said she enjoyed my casting, which helped me potentially get hired for BlizzCon, so I'm hoping that works out. So let's host It's Hafu. She's really cool. I've streamed with her before, streamed arenas. She helped me get into streaming actually in the beginning. So yeah, she's pretty awesome. One of the best female Hearthstone players. Check her out.